How are you not pulling bad bitch? You're hot for Asian dude. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm just a very average Asian dude, if anything. How do you power charge on monk again? Usually you get it through what is it called? You get it through profane ritual. How's it so far? Still in early access? Yeah, it's still in early access, but we have a big patch coming in. Was Ice Strike Monk Omega nerfed or was my tree bad? It was Omega nerfed. It was Omega nerfed in point two. But you might it might be okay in next season in point three. Who knows? Also excited for its release, but what Amateur was the announcement of Ragnarok Online 3. Yeah, Ragnarok Online 3 I'm excited for. But I don't know when that's gonna come out, honestly. I don't know what people thought of it during the what is it called? The little early access that they gave, like some of the Asian countries. I was trying to see if I could get into it, but unfortunately it was like only for like a lot like Asian countries. So not you? Yeah, not really you. I could be wrong, but Uma streamer mentioned that Affinity just scales with gold inspiration chance. Double circle gives you at least 25% for gold inspiration. I mean, you can probably find the exact answer on the Uma doc. It'll probably tell you exactly what Affinity actually does. I forget what it actually does. Like I know it's like higher likelihood of getting better sparks, like the better inheritance, which I'm assuming is exactly what you're saying about like higher chance of like getting 3 stars and stuff like that. Contagion first, then do ED is the same as 4-1. Yeah, you don't. It doesn't matter which order you do it in. You could do Contagion first or ED first. It's like decently strong, but I don't feel point one Ice Strike. Yeah, a lot of the reason why Ice Strike feels so bad is because of the Bell nerf. A huge reason why it feels bad is because of the Bell nerf. Okay, so we got level 2 ones now. So we'll do this, right? We're gonna go put a lesser on this. And then we did find another lesser, so I might as well put it on another thing. I kind of think I want to put it on despair. What tier is unleash? Oh, I can do it here. Okay, cool. Do unleash there. I think I'm gonna put it on here. We're gonna put our other lesser that we found on here. And then I'm gonna do heightened curse. Yeah, there it is. Any particular reason for ED Contagion for League Star or just for fun? So I'm not entirely sure if ED Contagion is like for sure where I'm going. It's just like where I kind of like right now in my mind, I'm predicting there to be pretty, like, I'm expecting there to be a chaos buff. Like, I'm thinking chaos skills and chaos in general as an archetype is getting buffed. So as a result, I'm playing ED Contagion in case that does happen, and then this becomes something that is viable for league starting. I mean, it's very viable right now, but in case it becomes even better. No, I'm not a funnel. I'm not talking about sparks. I'm talking about like the inheritance, like the spark inheritance. Yeah, I'm talking about like the actual like the spark, like because you during the inheritance it comes out with like the yeah. Sparks is not the right word for it. It's inheritance. Can you recommend a male absolute supremacy warrior build for a league starter? It's hard to say right now. It's really hard to say what, next league is going to look like. But I'm pretty dang sure Leap Slam, Bone Shatter is still going to be very good next league. Toxic Rain buff? Toxic Rain ain't even in the game. Can you please explain Abyss mechanics in PoE1? How do you think it will play in PoE2? So Abyss in PoE1 is like basically there's like a little there's like a little like crack in the ground that appears, right? And when that crack in the ground appears and you step over it, you start a kind of like a little, I don't know how you call it. There's like a fissure that pops up in the ground that starts moving forward, and it'll create a big sinkhole at the end of it. And then while you're going through the fissure, right, mobs will pop out of the fissure. And then at the sinkhole will be like some rare mobs that pop out. And you basically kind of have to keep up with the abyss and kill the monsters quickly to keep the abyss going until it reaches the end. And when it reaches the end, you get a chest, an abyss chest, which has it pretty much always give you an abyss jewel, which is just, it's basically a jewel that can roll different affixes from the regular jewels. And then they also come with an abyss belt, which is a belt with an abyss socket on it. And the abyss socket, obviously, you can put abyss jewels in. The abyss jewels can also be put onto your trees, too. Would be tough. Is that still tough for Ascendant or newbies? For Warrior? I mean, Warrior is only tough because of how slow it is and melee. So if you can get past that, it's one of the most solid league starters in the game. Three more days until the announcement stream. Yep. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You know what? I'm gonna unspec off of these. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, the Trials of Ascendancies. I'd say the Trials are... They're still kind of rough if you don't know how to... Like, if you're not very experienced at them. I think most people still don't like Trials of Ascendancies. So, yeah, I do think Trials are probably still going to be tough for new players. But they are adding a new trial next season, so we'll see how that plays into the grand scheme of things, whether that'll be easier or harder. Yo, what's up, Mr. Denny? And yo, what's up, Wriggles? How does ED Contagion feel in League Star scenario? It's fine. Like, right now, I'm basically emulating what it would be to be League Star. I'm playing solo self-found and just using what I have on this character to go through, and it's been pretty smooth so far. Yeah, it's good. It's fine. Ice Strike multipliers were gutted. Yeah, Ice Strike multipliers were definitely gutted. Am I gonna make a bingo card? Honestly, we could. I think it would be fun if, like, so what's gonna happen is me Cal and Rabbit are gonna co-stream on the day of, right? So on the day of the live stream, me, Cal, and Rabbit are all gonna be co-streaming. Um, the live stream. We're all gonna watch and react together. And then on top of that, we are also going to be doing a podcast right after the live stream. So we'll be doing a co-stream on top of a podcast right afterwards. And before we do the co-stream, I feel like all three of us could get together and pull out a bingo card and, you know, just go for it. Here's a build teaser I tagged you on your Discord. I'm curious. Build teaser, like as in like what you think was you're gonna league start with next league. You think ED is still on the hot as super cheap, low currency input? Make it a second port? Oh yeah, ED Contagion is a very, very affordable. It's very, very affordable, very viable league start. As long as they don't nerf it, basically, it's gonna be a very solid one. What time's live stream? It's 1 p.m. Pacific. I don't know what it is for you. Doesn't matter what they nerf. It's expected to happen at least for Lightning Sphere. Oh, 100%. 100%. Isn't all the shows I want to throw something in for hopes for 0.3 that I don't hear from many people talking? Well, what's up? What's your hope? Do a community bingo with a small prize winner between GGG stream and the podcast. We could potentially do that, yeah. But it'll be a little hard to kind of like... I guess it'll just have to be like the first person that posts a picture of their like completed bingo, right?
I need more mana.
Okay, I think rather than doing... I really think I need inspiration on this right now. I don't have inspiration on my despair, and it is hurting. Cluster Jewels will come Po 2. Will you do KB Trickster 0 to hero? I mean, first of all, I don't... I mean, there won't be really be a... There's no Trickster in Po 2 to begin with, but I also don't think the Cluster Jewels are coming. I feel like they're never bringing over Cluster Jewels. Where'd my inspiration go? Oh my goodness. I think they'll nerf Tangletongue before Lightning Spear. What do you before? I think they're just gonna nerf both of them. I hope in 0.3 we get skills for all weapon types. I feel like there's just many skills that aren't in the game. I played my first ever PoE1 league with Mercenaries. Something that stood out to me was the insane amount of skills you use from. I mean, of course, like they have had many years to add skills from, right? But I think, you know, I don't think it's the most far off prediction that they're going to add skills for the existing weapons. One over the other one, Tangletongue first? Yeah, probably. Tangletongue removed, probably. I could also see that being the case, but I don't know. I don't think they will. I mean, I don't think it's hard to balance Tangletongue. You just gotta pull some of the values down for what is it called, the crit chance. Also, I always get lost in this map. You think in this patch though, or eventually, like I think 0.3 would be so much more if every weapon had 2 to 3 new skills. I think that it's possible for this patch. I definitely think it's possible. Reduce the crit rate on tabletop makes the tier 0 unique drop rate like Astramantis. It'll solve a good amount of the issues. I swear to God, man. I always get lost in this map. I need Angormus to teach me the map layouts. Hoping for 25 to 35% Lightning Spear nerf. I mean, I think it's going to be a Lightning Spear nerf on top of other skills getting buffed for sure. It's never going to be just one thing. They're always going to nerf some. They're always going to buff some.
Another corpse to serve me.
Another corpse to serve me. D4 bad. I mean, that's what most people say. Do you expect that next path, which skill, next patch, which skills go to hype? I mean, what I'm gonna say is, of course, everybody's gonna play Druid, right? I think Druid is gonna be undoubtedly one of the most popular classes to play. But I personally think that in terms of like skills, I'm predicting Chaos skills. I'm predicting Chaos skills are gonna get a major buff. GG don't want the game to be balanced. They typically want to shift the meta. Will probably nerf Lightning Spear, Tangle Tongue, the borderline unplayable. Can't wait to play the update. I'm fully glazing this game. I am on the same boat. I cannot wait to play either. I mean, I think everybody is on the same boat. Let's be real. Everybody wants to play the update.
Still alive.
What are your thoughts on unarmed abilities not being able to use on heralds? I think that unarmed abilities need to like unarmed in general just needs a major rehaul. Which, if they do bring martial artists, they're gonna have to do it. So yeah, that DM screenshot you share. What does it mean? Oh, the Darth Micro one. We're gonna have a podcast together. Not this upcoming week, but the following week, I think. Kylo Monk with the meta in point 3. You heard it here first. I had a lot of trouble scaling ED Contagion without crit. What are your thoughts on how to increase chaos damage and dot in the game? A lot of it is just scaling levels. Scaling levels is like the best way to scale ED Contagion. If you don't have like a bunch of level scaling on your character, it's going to be kind of tough. Level scaling, spell damage scaling. I mean, ED Contagion is never going to hit the same levels as crit damage. Like, you can never hit the same levels as like other spells that can actually take advantage of crit. Yo, Mr. Danny, thank you for the Prime Subaruski. I appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. GG's enjoying everyone's copium. You think they'll change a tactician? I think they'll probably buff it a little bit. ED Contagion needs highly invested Dark Effigy for a single target. Yeah. Like, ED Contagion is never going to be a good single target option. It just never will be. Even in Path of Exile 1, ED Contagion is not good for a single target. It's always going to be for, like, map clearing. Like, a really solid league starter that can clear maps very well. And, like, you know, tier 15 bosses, whatever, that stuff will be, like, easy. But if you're trying to go, like, pinnacle bosses, like, you can do it, but it's not going to be the fastest thing. It'll probably be pretty safe, though. Or leave pitting and spirit reduction, res reduction. Otherwise, my league start idea is cooked. I don't think they're gonna majorly recall any like mechanics, like combat mechanics is my guess. Ooh, pain, 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 pain. Azak Bog fucking sucks. Agreed. Agreed. Blight of Contagion actually slaps the bosses in the PoE1. Yeah, Blight of Contagion is pretty good, but that's not ED Contagion, right? Blight is a completely different skill that does not exist in this game. And not to mention, you know, the Blight of Contagion is like a completely different mechanic for that skill gem that does not exist in Path of Exile 2 right now. I think it was like, what are they called? Like transfigured gems or something like that? What they're called? Holy shit. I'm getting bopped. My EHP is so low. On Kobe right now, but they do release Shadow and just spells. Sork with spell for clearing of daggers, weapon swap. We'll see. We'll see about the Shadow thing. Dexter's Resurrection. Dexter's Resurrection. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I am so squishy right now. Holy. This is not a healthy amount of HP for where I am right now, not playing armor. Tornado of Elemental Turbulence. Oh, they bring back Poison. Pathfinder did not deserve the guillotine. What did they do with Pathfinder? Did they do anything? Did they do something to Pathfinder to make Poison worse? I mean, honestly, I never thought Poison was, like, Pathfinder was ever good for Poison. I'll be honest. Concoction deletion? Oh, yeah, that. Well, it's more like bring back concoctions as opposed to bring back poison for Pathfinder. I totally agree with that. Yeah, concoctions are dead. Miso is the biggest glazer. I mean, look. I will say something's shit when it's shit. I will say something's good when it's good. Being excited for a game doesn't mean you're glazing it. That's just me, though. I have my fair share of criticism. Literally, my past, like, 3 videos that I uploaded myself, like, not, like, podcast, they've all been criticism videos. That's all I'm gonna say. How's the resistance looking like? We're struggling to get resistant campaign. Most of the time I finish campaign with negative res. Yeah, bad fire res right now, but other res is fine. Normally I just pick up stuff that gives res, right? Honestly, I should put a freaking thing on this belt. I have no orbs, though. Back on PoE 2? Why? Because a new season's coming soon. New season's coming soon.
Yes. Surprised you want that. Don't get eaten.
Do I still play Lost Ark? No. I have not touched Lost Ark since, like, February. Ooh, that's not terrible. Actually EHY. Oh, A. What new stuff is coming out for PoE2? New season, which I am fully on the train. Again, since months ago, since like a month or two ago, that acts 4, 5, and 6 are coming. Again, you heard it here first. Acts 4, 5, and 6 are coming. And I've been slowly convincing people. Here is another person that has been converted recently. My boy Cal Torak. I might be on the Act 4, 5, 6 trade now. Everybody, people called me crazy. People called me a loony. They cast me out as a heretic. But now people are seeing the light. People are seeing that it just makes too much sense. He says a boner for new PoECon. I do. Same train, gonna be real getting also rare to bite the dust in Act 5 and 6. I'm the one that showed light. I did not hear anybody else predicting Act 4 and 5 and 6 before I did. That's all I'm gonna say. I think I predicted Act 4, 5, and 6 in June. I think I predicted it. I was saying that since June. How hard did I come? Look, I have gooned too hard today. It's impossible for me to come any more than I have. At this point, it's just smoke puffing out. We got little smoke clouds coming out. We get all 3 acts, I'd be so hype. Hell yeah, baby, it's gonna be good. I think it's very likely that we do. I actually think it's very likely that we do. Oh, what the? Did I get hit like earlier or something like that? Single target looking nice for ED Contagion. It's not bad. It's really not bad. But I kind of died there. I have a negative 20 fire res. I kind of got smoked, literally. Hedging my bets and saying we're getting Act 4 or 5 and they say save 6. That's also possible because Act 6 is supposedly a smaller patch or a smaller act. But at the same time, because it is a smaller act, I feel like they wouldn't save it as like a big thing. I feel like, since it is smaller, it doesn't really make sense to save it for later because it won't be like a big hype thing. It's going to be like, oh, wow, we get like half an act. Great. Suffer and die. Oh shit. Fucking it, dude. Missed the despair. I missed despair again? No, I got it.
You crossed the line, sister. You should have known what the price would be. It was deserved. I draw the line at children, unless provoked, of course.
This may copium, but PoE 1 is divided into chapters. The trailer thumbnail states next chapter, not next act. So I believe in the 3 acts. I want to know what the 3rd and 4th edict are, or the 1st and 2nd. I think Try talked about it. It's like big events that happened in the world of PoE. I forgot exactly what the events were, but he Try talks about it in like one of his videos. Do you find the art book? Do you get the art book? Earlier I was watching some videos. The lore I found the Act 6 is not included in the art book. Yes, I do have the art book, but yeah, it's not included.
Still alive. Be wary.
I think Endgame is more important than Act 6. If the third edict ain't smashing at Ziri, I don't want it. So, what is it called? I made a YouTube post today, right? I've been trying to make more YouTube posts. So you know, and I made a YouTube post today with a poll, and I said if you had to pick one of these to be guaranteed to release, right, in patch 0.3, just say like, one of these for sure will be released in 0.3, which one would you choose? Out of 314 votes, 48% of people wanted Acts 4 to 6 to be fully released. So while I do agree that in terms of like long, like play a long, what is it, longevity of the league, if we get huge endgame update, that would be great. But it seems like most people don't care about it. It was a people are tired of cruel, puts people off making new characters. Yeah, actually, like if you're looking at this, what people want to be guaranteed, they care about the huge endgame update the least out of everything, which I think is crazy. But it just goes to show the audience of Path of Exile 2. A lot of them are not the type to grind endgame for hours and hours and hours like I do. 4 to 6 will naturally add a lot of maps and bosses too. Oh yeah, for sure. It will, like Acts 4 to 6 being released will also be more content for the end game because there's more maps, more bosses and stuff. But it's gonna be the same old loop. Your regular player is like a 35-year-old single dad. Single dad? Why do they have to be a single dad? Can't they be like a married dad? Something worse than getting killed by Viper and Cruel on a hardcore run. That is true. That is something that I didn't think about. But what if there's a boss that's even harder than Viper? What if there's a boss that's even harder than Viper? Monkey 2.0 Mecha Monkey comes back from the dead, revives him. If they're married, they would be playing D4 and having nothing to complain about besides their family. I make logical sense. Okay, so I want Spell Cascade and Fortress for this. And then for Withering Presence, I want Clarity. Did I see a stat bar for runes I haven't logged in a while? Yeah, there is. There's just socketables. So runes, cores, and talismans. Miso, do you even know the lore? I am not gonna lie, lore is not my thing. It's not that people don't care about the endgame. I'm sick of doing Cruel, 0.3 and finish campaign, 0.4, 1.0 is nothing endgame. Oh yeah, I mean, people care about the endgame, but they want the campaign to be better. But I'm just saying, like, people care about the campaign way more than the endgame. Monkey, Viper, Lachlan, all at the same time. They spawn next to the checkpoint. You also need to stop bringing that poll up. Why? I think that was the first time I brought up the poll. Does Aurabot exist in Poe 2? No, not really. There's no auras in the game, really. The auras only come from, like, not even specters. The, what is it called? The beasts companions. It's just me who loves doing campaign. I actually want the option to do 1 to 6 again on cool instead of mapping. Oh, you're saying they ain't playing the end if there's not much endgame? It's not Dono Wall. Literally, when I read, there's only a certain amount of fucking text on my thing. If it goes beyond this, I can't see it anymore. There's definitely support characters, but not Aurabots, really. There's no such thing as an aura in the game outside of, like, your companions. Like, at the moment, you cannot, like, reserve spirit and be like, this is an aura that I can give to my teammates. There's support stuff that you can do to, like, oh, I'm going to apply shock, I'm going to apply this and that, but, like, auras don't really exist. Get the vertical monitor. You're the long ones. Who's going to pay for it? Are you buying it for me? If you want to buy it for me, I will put it up. My buddy that I play with won't come back till the campaign is finished. I think there's a good chance it gets finished. I think there's a good chance. The flat damage buff ascendancy. Ooh, a big Aurabot. I will remind you that $1,200 in UA to show who the richer out of us is. It's called a business expense, sir. It was necessary. It was a necessary expense. Alpha Style will make a perfect Aurabot, but no specific auras or targets to boost. I mean, they do have what is it called? Are the purity of fire and, like, all that stuff from the scepters, are those auras? I forget. They might be auras, honestly. Suffer and die. And the monitor isn't? Well, it's not as important because I already have 3 monitors. I don't need another one. But if you really care about me not missing your chat that much, then you gotta pay up. It doesn't affect me. It just affects... You're the one who gets annoyed about it, you know? You're the one who doesn't, you know, gets pissed off. It doesn't affect me at all. In fact, you know, I could just ban you right now. And it wouldn't, you know, it is what it is. I could just ban you right now. Never see your text ever. Just never respond to it. Yo, but you gotta keep subbing, though. Even if I ban you, you gotta keep subbing. So, yeah. Just make sure that is in the agreement. Purity and discipline or aura? Okay. That's what I thought. But they're just so limited, and you can only use one on your character. This doesn't really make sense for an Aurabot. I wonder why your streams aren't growing at the rates of a ninja. Of ninja. I don't know. I don't think ninja streams growing these days. I feel like ninja streams are kind of strugglesville. I mean, in the sense that compared to where they were back in the day, he's still a very successful streamer. But you know, he ain't quite as you know, the Fortnite ninja anymore. Dude, it was crazy. Back when, like, Ninja was growing, literally everybody knew about Ninja. That guy was literally, like, the current day Kai Cenat. Like, all the normies knew about Ninja. I was at work, like I'd be at work and like people on like, you know, these like middle-aged ladies would be talking about Ninja at work. They'd be like, "Oh my god, so my son, he watches this guy on his computer play games all day. I think his name is Ninja. I don't know, maybe it's like a Japanese thing or something like that." Yep, every single day. If display would be an active spell, that would be like 10 out of 10 because I slotted an autocast spirit. I have the smoothest defense. No joke, tactician 25% of damage added as flat damage for allies presence. Giant's blood, 2 animates with scepter offhand. My DPS is legit quadruple. Damn. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's the tactician support meta is should be coming soon.
Oh my, greedy fools.
What's the point of Untainted Paradise? EXP. Yeah, they have you get a lot of EXP from those maps. 100% Teb Chains build. Streaming in general has changed. The biggest streamers on Twitch aren't even gaming. Yeah, for the most part. They're just chatting streamers. Like, it's like politics, just chatting, all that. I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense. Like, not from like a Twitch perspective, but just like what people like to watch. Because like gamers at the end of the day are still like, you know, we're like a not a big portion of the world, right? But if you're just talking about news and politics and stuff like that, most people are like interested in that or like have at least some sort of vested interest in politics. So those people are gonna be like, there's just like a much larger audience. Dude, this guy is fucking annoying as hell. I hate fighting Chimera. Oh! That hurt. Oh yeah, I have negative 20% fire res. That's right. Deepest tower nerf or no life nodes? I think both, to be honest. I think they're both getting gutted.
Suffer and die.
41% of the global population are gamers, sure, but I don't think 41% of the global population. I don't even think 50% of that population even cares about watching Twitch.
A relic of chaos, it seems.
Is there a new class other than the hunter, the huntress? Well, not right now, but in 2 weeks there should be. I'd rather watch people game. I don't want to watch people eat food in Japan. I mean, yeah, as a gamer, that's probably true. But if you're like most of the population are normies, and they'd probably rather eat people watch food. Where do I live? Asia? No, I live in North America, the land of the free, where people go and where guns and violence are everyday household thing. K Kona, brother.
Take care.
What do you think? What class do you think will drop next? Very likely gonna be what is it called? Very likely gonna be Druid. I don't see a world where Druid isn't the class, to be honest.
Fight longer, fight harder. Bye-bye.
Make Poe 2 great again. How many guns do you have at home? Well, if you count the 2 on my arms. I'm just kidding. I wish. I do not own any firearms. If you count the 2 on his arms, it's still 0. Yo, what's up, Cyclone? How are you doing, man? Jonathan mentioned he doesn't like essences. Got any insight to that? When did he mention that he doesn't like essences? I don't remember this. I might have missed it if he did.
None can oppose me.
He said in an interview a while back, he said he doesn't like the state of essences. He want to rework them later. Okay, maybe it's like he doesn't like. It's not that he doesn't like essences. He just doesn't like the current way it's implemented. Am I a miso gun? Yeah, if I could get anywhere close to flub gun, that would be an absolute Christmas miracle. But so the answer is no, sadly. I ain't that cool. Figured out merc leveling. Ooh. What's the key? What's the play? Maybe so one day can interview him. I don't know. Maybe if he's more of a fan of PoE 2 one of these days. Grenades just as in point 1. Let's go full femboy. I don't think I have the looks to pull it off. I'm sorry. The thing is, femboys are like hotter than actual girls. So the likelihood of me being able to pull off a femboy look is pretty much negative. We discussed it in college chat yesterday, but it would be nice if Essence could be like Omens. We activate them, and our next Exalt Chaos are guaranteed to hit something from the Essence mod pool. That would be kind of cool, but it would be pretty OP, in my opinion. Am I going to cosplay for the launch? If I do cosplay for the launch, would I cosplay? I guess I'd cosplay the new class, right? If I do cosplay for the launch, it would probably be like a really scuffed cosplay. My dress up darling. Hey, yo, that anime is so good. Closed beta keys are this week. I thought it already came out. I thought people were already getting them, but I don't know. We'll see. If I cosplay, it better be a Queen of Filth cosplay. If I were to do that, I think I would have 0 viewers. I think you know, you'd literally like everybody will leave the stream. You still have to go through 30 to 50 essence to get a T1 mod. They'd have to make it way rarer than it is already, though, is my opinion. It's so powerful. That would be so powerful, I feel. I'm new here, and I would say Queen of Filth cosplay would be lit. Don't ask for something you don't actually want, is all I'm going to say. Because you might just get it. I heard leave stream, so I'll give you a follow instead.
I will seize the power of chaos.
No more ED? Oh, I'm still EDing. There's still ED. ED is still a thing. If any cosplay, make it a monk. Maybe I'll do a martial artist cosplay. Connect with my culture.
A practitioner of the dark arts.
It still always reminds me of that one story of the lady that I ran into at the hotel, and when I was in Atlanta. So I went to Atlanta for a Twice concert, right? And then I went to I forget which hotel it was. It might have been a Holiday Inn, but I was at like the lobby. I was trying to check in, and this lady, right? She's the person who's checking me in. I'm like talking to her, right? And then she's like, "Oh, what are you in town for?" Blah blah, right? And then we're like talking it up, and she just goes, "By the way, all I can say is I love Asian culture. I love Asian culture. The red envelopes, the dancing dragons, the martial arts. Oh my god. I love martial arts. Do you know Kung Fu? You look like the type of guy who knows Kung Fu." I'm just like, Lord, save me right now. Please. What am I doing here? And, you could tell that I was in a part of town where there weren't many people that looked like me. You could tell I was in a part of town where she probably did not see many people who looked the same as me. Next thing you know, she gonna be like, "Oh, I love that authentic Asian food. I go and pick up that Oriental mix from the vending machine every one of my lunch breaks." Oh god. Have a black belt should be your instant answer. Let me show you my Liu Kang. I swear to God, man. I think that was probably the most I've been, like, racially profiled I've ever been in my life.
Wondrous.
One night when I was working at an Asian restaurant, some dumbass white dude asked the cashier if he could read the writing on his shirt. But yeah, I told her, no, I don't know martial arts. I've never learned it. I never picked it up. I never thought it was something I really wanted. She goes, "Come on, man. You don't know martial arts? But it's a part of your culture." At least they didn't do a bad fake Asian accent. Luckily not. Luckily not. I'm omega racist to you too. What the fuck? Those are some crazy claims you're throwing out. Asian foods made I love the orange chicken from Panda Express. Asian the most common in my country, where black people are rare. You just see the old people staring like they're from Mars. Oh, and the crazy thing is, Asian people are like literally the most racist people out there. So, I'm not surprised. That happens here. That happens here in the U.S. You're just gonna be like, yeah, I'm Americano. My fiance is Chinese and her parents are mega racist. Yep. Asian people are so racist. Chinese people are super racist. Specific, like, especially Chinese people, I'd say. I'm mixed half black and they don't approve. Not surprised. Not surprised at all. If you ever watch a Long Beach Griffey skit, that's literally Asian people in a nutshell. Every time he does some thing like, you know, racist in one of those videos, that's literally just an everyday Asian person lifestyle. Is this because of doctor stereotypes true or just BS? I mean, it's definitely that Asian stereotype about Asian parents always wanting kids to be like doctors and fucking like playing the piano and shit like that and violin. That's totally true. That's like actually true. Of course, it's not everybody, you know, there's always exceptions to the rule, but, you know, I'd say you go out there, 7 out of 10 Asian kids, you ask them about their upbringing, have your parents ask you about playing the piano before? Have your parents ever asked you if you want to be a doctor before? Almost, like, the majority of the time, they're gonna say yes. Do I have a POV for this build? No, I don't. I'm probably gonna... My guess is if chaos skills do end up getting reworked or like getting buffed and become like a good league starter, I will probably make a guide on how to league start this build, or at least make a POV for it. I'm planning to do a league start video, like best league starters video, because this time they are releasing patch notes early, so I'll probably be coming up with like a league starter build guide. I have no skills, disgrace those Asian genes. Look, let's just say I was not the most Asian kid ever. I mean, literally, me being a streamer is already a disgrace to my family. My ancestors are looking at me from, you know, wherever they are and absolutely disappointed in me. But also, you know, I played a clarinet as a kid. You know, I wanted to play the clarinet. I actually wanted to play the saxophone, but when I tried to play the saxophone, the guy at the store was like, this is way too big for you, little boy. This instrument is way too big for your small little tiny hands. So apparently they told me to pick up clarinet. The 3 Ds of Asians: doctors, disappointment, and disowned. I used to work. Is this people you? Oh god, Stephen he.
Steven, how the test result go? Yeah, so I got an A in English. Okay, we take an average. And an A in science. No problem. And I got a B in math. Sorry, I didn't hear properly. What you say? I actually got a B in math.
Oh no. That's not how you do it, brother. That's not how you do it.
What you get? I actually got a B in math. You're not joking. Honey, come down now. You don't believe what Steven said. He said we got B in math. I'm so Okay, he's Asian. Uncle Roger. You don't believe what Steven said? He said he's no good at math. I don't get it. I can't
That's
just, like,
literally
activate
me,
Asian
bro.
power. It doesn't work
Dude,
like that.
he's-
Because you're stupid. I'm not good at math. What can I do? 10x squared plus 2x equal 9. Solve for x. So you move x to the other side and you okay, you order 10 bowls of rice squared plus 2 bowls, you have 9 left over. How much rice did you eat? 17 and a half bowls. Why are you asking me that? 5x
Boom.
squared plus 9x equals
Just
7.
gotta put
So
rice in
X is
everything.
formula, right? You use minus... Okay, 5 friends, 1 bubble tea squared, 9 friends, 1 bubble tea. 1 left over for yourself. How many you buy? 11 bubble teas for $65.33 here at Vivi's. But if you go to the city, you'll have to add 3% value added tax. That'll bring up to $69.90. Oh my god!
Damn.
I could have done this all this time! What the fuck am I studying for then? I told you that. Stupid.
Stupid. I don't want to release start this league. I mean, I'd say if anything, wait until the update, like the patch notes, right? That will probably teach you or tell you what you want to league start. I done. You stupid. My parents are not like very. Luckily, my parents are not typical Asian parents. For my household rule was as long as you don't get a C, you're good. Of course, you know, they wanted me to do like decent, you know, get decent grades, right? But it's you don't get in trouble unless you get a C. The moment it goes past C, past a B minus, ooh, we gotta have a talk. We gotta have a talk. I used to do this thing where, like, when I was in 3rd grade, every single time I would get a C on anything, right? I would, like, stick it, like, you know, I don't know if you guys, like, in school had these, but, like, the desk with, like, a little, like, cubby drawer at the, like, inside, right? Where you, like, put your books and shit like that. So, like, every single time I would get, like, a C, like, anything below a B minus, I just stick that shit in the back of my desk, right? So at the end of, like, the entire school year, I just have so many fucking papers stuck it to the back of my desk. I had bad grades in everything except math and physics. I just enjoyed the 2 subjects, enjoyed everything else. 85 out of 100 of my boards. My mom still reminds me of that. Chaos Monk this time? No, I'm fully expecting Chaos to be good. Or like getting some sort of buff in this patch. But yeah, it was rough though. Whenever I did get like, so basically if I got a C like on a regular assignment, my parents usually didn't find out because I'd, you know, get rid of the evidence. But if I ever got a C on like my report card, that's an entire month of no games. That's an entire month of no games. That I mean, luckily they still let me watch TV. But games, I ain't seen that shit for an entire month. During college, I had 97 out of 100 average my 6 semesters. Sheesh. Nerd. What a nerd. Oh shit, I still have like 0 fire res. This is not good.
It's about impressive. Perhaps I could learn a thing or two from this Hikwani.
My wife finished college master's and now has started a doctorate. I still earn more than her with just a high school, and I keep asking her, when's your return on investment? I mean, it is true. It is very true. My class started the same week as the league drop. Ooh, it's time to take a week off. It's time to skip school. To me, the American grading system is so weird, like A+, A minus. What does that mean? I mean, there's percentages, right? There's percentages. I never had, like, A+, though. Like, the schools that I went to never had A+. Always stopped at A's. the pluses or minuses are weird. I mean, you could just say it like in percentages. That's probably the easiest. I don't know why we use an arbitrary letter grading system. Like something out of 100 is way easier to understand, to be honest. It's like, it's a universal, right? It's universal. Literally everybody understands it, whether you understand the English alphabet or not. But you know, people gotta be dumb. America's gotta make everything like, oh, this is America's the best. We gotta have like, you know, oh, miles, inches. Right? You know, metric system, what's that? We work in freedom units, buddy. When it comes to certain things, the standard is a bit easier than the metric. It just depends on what you're working on. Oh, I'm sure there's reasons why. I'm sure. But if everybody else is on, like, a certain, like, you know, metric system or, like, measurement system, why change it? If it works, you know, what they say, it's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Seems this needs a larger soul core than the doors did.
One thing to note, guys, if you are in this area, right, the Machinarium or whatever, and you're having trouble finding the, what is it called? The soul core for this thing in the middle, what you guys can do, that's a good trick, is just go and get the map a little bit like cleared out, right? These areas just like, oh, okay, we got some vision here. And then all you need to do is go and get this checkpoint right here. And then hit respawn at checkpoint. And then it'll re-roll everything. So you can just do that until you see it. Though I think I might not have like explored my area enough. Am I just getting a really bad RNG? Or is it just I haven't explored it enough? Making a small video on campaign tips like this to know how we get fast through maps faster regardless of layout? That could be a good idea, yeah. You said earlier Kelsey buff, but isn't Lich nerf also quite possible? I don't know if a Lich nerf is like really warranted, because I don't think Lich was that overpowered, but even if they do nerf Lich, it's not like Lich is the only class that can use Chaos skills. Like, you could use Chaos skills on any other class and it'll be fine. Like, I think last season I used, when I was doing Chaos build, I was using an Infernalist. Or like a Gembling Chaos build also works. They nerf Lich, they didn't learn anything from point 2. Yeah, I don't think Lich is a problem. I'd say the only real problematic ascendancies are Deadeye and potentially Blood Mage. Where the heck is this goddamn soul core? I have refreshed the map a couple times and I still don't see it. I've cleared everything out here. There's no way. Nerf Infernalist? Well, they nerfed... Infernalist was really strong last league. This league is not as strong. Remember Hexbox enjoy, but needs him up. Oh yeah, Hexbox got gutted. Oops. Hexbox got absolutely gutted last season. Or between this season, last season, this season. It's actually insane. Hopefully they buff the other stuff, make them equal. The best stuff instead of nerfing things to the ground. Well, I think that, like, for example, the current performance of Lightning Spear needs to be nerfed. But I do agree that in general that they need to buff things more than nerf things. I think you nerf the outliers that are too strong, and then buff the ones that are too weak. I haven't played since point 1. Did they nerf Hammer of the Gods at all? Yeah. Hammer of the Gods is mostly not played this season. They made Hammer of the Gods require this like resource called Glory, which you acquire Glory by heavy stunning enemies. So if you're like a Pinnacle boss, for example, you need a heavy stun the Pinnacle boss before you can use Hammer of the Gods. Last season, you just walk in there and just slap that thing down and just one-shot it, right? This season, you weren't able to do that. Spire of Ire, the unique. Hammer was so fun to use. It was good. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I understand kind of why they nerfed it, I guess, if you think about, like, oh, you know, they don't want as, like, these big one-shotting skills. But, I mean, they kept things like Plasma Blast in the game, and that one-shot's pretty dang easy. So I don't know why they made Hammer of the Gods get gutted, but Plasma Blast was fine.
I suppose this will fit the generator. What a display. Let's find another.
Why limited only heavy stun builds? Yeah, I don't know. It's honestly just, I don't know. I think it needs a rework. I think the whole, like, that mechanic, the glory mechanic, needs to change. Especially because, like, there's other skills that do quite a significant amount of damage that doesn't require that whole setup. Only I just want friendlier trading system. Yeah, they're working on it. I don't know if it's gonna come out this season though. There's not really like it's coming out at X or Y time for sure. The stat stack is still a thing? Yeah. It's just not on, like, Gemling still does it, but I think the more common stat stacker this league is Ritualist. No, what's up, Mr. Legendary? Thank you for the daily bit. Appreciate it. Is Lightning Arrow still good? Oh, yeah. Lightning Arrow is one of the top builds right now. Lightning Arrow is still one of the top builds. But it just requires a bit of investment for you to get it off the ground. Like, you're not going to be playing Lightning Arrow as, like, a, you know, budget build. If you want a budget build, you play, you know, Lightning Spear, obviously. But if you want, like, the ceiling for, like, map clear speed, I do still think Lightning Arrow might be, like, the tippity top of clear speed. Dude, where the fuck is this goddamn last thing? Like, I have literally... Is it, like, down here, maybe? Auction house solves so many trade issues? Yeah, I agree. Though, it also can introduce a little bit more, like, botting activity. There's already a lot, so it's like you can never, like, fully fix it. Oh, finally. It's like, it was literally in this little corner. Offline trading, Prage? I hope so, too. Doing fire skills the weakest of all elemental skills? 100%. 100%. I don't think there's a question that fire is the weakest element out of all of them. So here's the thing that I really another thing I really dislike about Jaquani's Machinarium or Sanctum. Oh, what the fuck? Is it because I teleported back to base? I lost the goddamn soul core? I hate that, bro. Do I need to, like, walk up to it next to it again to grab it? Because that would be cringe. Oh, yep, I do. Drop on the ground when you spawn in? No, it's the opposite. When you spawn out, it drops it on the ground. Because that's where I left it through the portal, and I went through the waypoint instead of back to the portal. But yeah, this is the thing that I hate about Jaquani's Sanctum or Machinarium. You put the thing in the generator, right? You take the thing in the generator, then you go here, and you gotta wait for it to come. Like, oh wait, this time it didn't have to wait for it. Holy, wait a second, that's crazy. What happened there? Normally you have to wait for it. Dude, this is what is it called? This is the meaningful combat that they've been talking about this entire time. When you reset checkpoints on some stages, you don't have to wait. I'd rather have botting issues than price fixers. After Druid, what is the most hyped class? I never played Po 1, so it's all new for me. I mean, I know a lot of people are excited about Shadow, but I don't know if they're just excited about Shadow because that's like one of the options that they've revealed to us. So I think Shadow's very popular, Marauder's very popular, and I mean, those are kind of like the remaining classes, honestly. Shadow is very popular, and I think Marauder is the other one most people want. Templar Shadow? Templar Shadow? Maybe Templar's got a lot more popular than I expected. I thought Templar was kind of like, you know, kind of boring. But if you guys are excited about Templar, yeah, I didn't expect that.
Hey there.
People just want to see Trickster in PoE too. Blasphemy. Do I have enough? I don't. I mean, I could run like a scepter. Shadow's probably because of the weapon. I agree. People do want the dagger. Oh shit, I shouldn't have gotten that. Fuck. I think GG will put a nice spin on Templar. We'll see. I wonder if they keep Templar similar to the Path of Exile 1 variant, or if they're going to change stuff. Because I know people are like, they kind of want like, what is it called? Paladin, I think? A lot of people, I think, would be excited if they added like a Paladin class. So, that could be a thing. Imagine they drop Paladin and Templar. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people are excited about Paladin.
Wow. Bye.
So it could be a direction that they go in, but we'll have to see. Looking forward to more wave weapons. Yeah, and again, I've said this plenty of times, right? I don't know why GGG chose Warrior as their first melee, like as the melee class. Like I don't know why. I think they should have taken Marauder. People are way more interested in axes than blunt weapons, in my opinion. Either that or don't come out with a warrior and come out with duelist. I want to watch a suffer, to be honest. Paladin sounds badass.
I will feast on your soul. The Azak tribe in the flesh.
Because warrior is the slams class. I mean, I'm not even sure if slams are that exciting, to be honest. I'd much rather have like the slashing attacks, but maybe that's just me. Like, blunt weapons traditionally have always been the least popular weapon archetype in pretty much anything, any type of games. Holy crap, I almost died right there. And I died right there. Where's my Cyclone? Honestly, bro, Duelist needs to come sooner. No more slams, please. Are you tired of slams from PoE 1? The flail sound effect in this clip are so good for Templar. It makes me want to play it. That is a pretty good sound effect, not gonna lie. It's like a chain sound effect, right? They do sound pretty dope. Ever since 3.25, the slams have been popping off in the community. Is it popping off because they're good? Or is it popping off because people like slams?
still work.
They remove melee totems and buff melee skills. I have 2k hours in Po 2 and 200 hours in Po 1. Honestly, I changed my mind entirely. It's better in Po 1. Slams are better than Po 1, you're saying? Oh, maybe. Maybe they just implemented slams better. But I guess a lot of that has to do with the fact that slams just have such low attack speed, right? Because they're with maces. That's probably why it feels so much better in Po 1, because slams aren't limited to maces. You can use... I think you can use slams with axes in PoE 1, right? And even swords?
You are already doomed.
Axes and maces. Okay, got it. But yeah, they could have... That's probably the reason why it feels better, just because you could use it with, like, some... The animations are faster. Attack speed is higher. I'm so hyped for swords and axes. Same. I mean, I'm so looking forward to axes. I'm looking forward to swords, but they're not going to be coming until... Zero... Like, who knows when. Swords are supposed to be one of the last weapons to come out in Path of Exile 2. It's 100% animations. If they weren't locked in Po 2, he would love maces. We're on the war side of the tree. They take away your attack speed for damage. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like at this point, they might never get rid of the attack speed downsides. I feel like there was a good bit of, like, people saying, like, there was enough people in the community talking about, like, the negatives of attacks. Like, why does Warrior have negative attack speed on their side of the tree? And they didn't change it between point 1 and point 2. So I don't know if they're, like, I'm not confident they're going to change it. And also the thing is, right, we've actually talked about this before on the podcast with Angormus. The Angormus thinks that the warrior side of the tree isn't actually that bad. And I think, to be honest, the reason why the warrior side of the tree is so bad is because of the fact that armor at the moment is not in a good place. Like, if you made armor better, it might be fairly strong. It might still feel clunky, though, because getting minus attack speed always is never fun. But, like, in terms of damage-wise, it's... I don't know if it's in the worst place. Anything besides snipe and perfect strike is ass. And Gorm's a 1% of player is good at the game. No, I think it's exactly what he says, though. Warrior itself as an ascendancy and as a class and the tree is not bad. It's just that it feels clunky to play, which is partly because of the attack speed, right? But, like, if you got rid of the attack speed negatives, like, potentially Warrior might be too strong. I don't know. Who knows? But that's what I feel like he is trying to tell us. Some slow Warrior gameplay. Oh, Bone Shatter 7.5. Dude, Bone Shatter as, like, a main skill is sick. I mean, Bone Shatter as a main skill basically worked like Whirling Slash. It was basically Whirling Slash build, but except you were playing with maces. How to use it, but compared to casting Comet? Well, I mean, Comet is... You never want to cast Comet. I don't know. What do you guys think about that, actually? That's an interesting thing that I'm thinking about right now. Do you guys think Comet should be, like, a faster casting ability? Because, like, basically nobody uses Comet outside of cast on X builds. You only play Comets on a cast on X build. I feel like it would be cool to be able to use Comets as a main ability without, like, doing that. Give me axes and I'm never touching it or the deck side of the tree. 100%, it's the maces of spells. Like, I really do think, like, maybe you reduce the amount of damage that the comet does, but increase the casting speed. Because at the moment, it's kind of unusable outside of, what is it called? Outside of cast on X builds. ExileCon, they showed gameplay of Sork casting Comet, and the crowd goes, ooh, ah, wow. I mean, they didn't know. They didn't know. They didn't know. The huge animation like Mace skills, but I think it's even worse. It's even slower. I hope they fix it. I hope they fix it. My worry is that they might not fix it because like it's still used and like can be pretty powerful if used on cast on X builds. But it just doesn't make sense that the skill is just never used outside of like a meta skill environment. I think every skill should be able to be used as a self-cast, but also as a, you know, triggered skill. They don't play their own game. That is definitely not true. That is definitely not true. I think out of every single company, GGG is the one that actually, like, all the employees play their game. But I think it's actually like a requirement to like you join GGG as an employee that you like play their games for like a certain amount of hours. Health fast combat during the campaign after freezing a boss. Then the way that they play their game in the endgame is omega slow on SSF. You could argue that the way that they play is not the way that you like playing, or maybe the majority of players like playing, but I don't think you can say that they don't play the game. D4 bad. I don't know, man. Maybe D4's cooking the Paladin. Maybe D4 might come back with a banger update with the Paladin. Copium. D4 will die, like rip the band-aid off right now. Question is, if they said tomorrow, guys, we have a huge announcement to make right now. We are announcing in 2026, we are going to be having the first beta, the first closed beta for Diablo 5. Would you guys be excited? Are you gonna give it another chance? Diablo 5 will be able to be played on both the PC and your mobile devices. Do you guys have phones? We'll have a gacha system, a battle pass on every lots of purchasing battle pass tiers. There's a game from Blizzard, it'll obviously suck. I mean, Even the campfire stream are closed access at this point. So we won't even know if they ever did announce D5. Wait, their campfire streams are closed access? Like you have to pay to watch them?
Drain away. Reveal yourself, Utsar.
It was a bliss.
You drain. Oh, if you hear a click. Duck.
Be warned, friend. They are queen. Anything? I like it.
I like it.
Be wary.
The last stream discussing how they limited their D4 Discord. I mean, I guess that's not really closed access though. Anybody can join that, right? Ooh, that's kind of hot. Okay, not terrible. Kind of a low roll T8, but let's hit it. Critical, that's not great. 7 intelligence, maximum mana. Ah, lightning damage. Whatever. That's better than what we have right now. I'm pretty sure, at least. I think. $9.19. Yeah, that's better.
Here to help.
The tweet still hasn't broken 20k views. Instead of Diablo 5 having to load everyone's storage, we'll make everyone load their storage worldwide. 1 hour wait. Dude, I don't know. I think it's so sad. Like, it's so sad that Diablo has gotten to a point where everybody just memes on it like this. Like, Diablo 2 was the ARPG, guys. It was literally the ARPG. It's what all of our ARPGs are built off of. But at this point, Diablo is just such a meme that, like, people just shit on everything Diablo related. Unless you're like Elon Musk or something. The lolcow of ARPGs. D4 is the pirate software of ARPGs. Blizzard agree is 100% accuracy in sniping games. Even their workers, aka pirate software, is a meme. Hey, all I'm gonna say is pirate software at least is still a successful streamer. He's got more than I do. He's doing better than me.
Unbroken statues.
Secret Callo better the content than anything in D4. They deserve the beams.
The
Yeah,
glimmer
like, how
of
did it
gold.
get to this point, man?
Beyond this, I recommend
Did Bobby Cocktick really just destroy Blizzard from the inside out that badly?
Utsal, wretched and drowned.
Had to make it by yourself. You know how it is. Streamers, you're just egotistical, no matter who you are. Ooh. Solo leveling? Dude, the Paladin weapon effect is just so good. I wish I could use it on, like, multiple characters. Their best talents also left. The fact that you can't is sus. I saw a D4 screenshot of 27 quintillion damage. Now that's how you know it's a good game, right? Now that's how you know it's a good game.
You this way.
Yo, Zelensky, how much did I spend on this game? I don't know. Definitely in the 4 digits. I mean, I've been playing this game since I've been playing Path of Exile since early, like, beta or whatever. Path of Exile 1 beta. Crypt Keeper pack? Yeah, Crypt Keeper pack. You asked me about the wrong game, asked how much you spent on the horse game. I've definitely spent more money on this game than that one. I've definitely spent more money on this game than that one. But I've been playing this game for way longer. 20 TL has a 15 trillion DPS cap. People hit it every season, yet the game managed to stay challenging compared to D4. Do they really nerf the goalkeeper effect, though? This is definitely not the way. I'm not a stranger to spending 4 digits and MMO over time. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I do it over time, too. The horse game was an exception. Because, I mean, I explained this before, right? Here's how I explain the horse game to most people. And, you know, people, like, it's definitely still not, like, a good decision. But, you know, with horse game, that's basically the only thing I'm ever going to pay for. I'm probably never going to whale again, unless it's for content. Like, actually, like, I feel like I need a whale. It's, I don't think I'm ever going to feel like I would need a whale on that game ever again. Basically, the thing that I bought was, in my opinion, a necessity for your account. To be a, you know, competitive one. Are you looking at it as hours played versus money paid? I mean, that's how I usually look at it as well. But, like, these days, I more think about, like, do I think I am getting that much money's worth of enjoyment? Rather than, like, hours played. It's like, if I pay a lot for a game and I played it for many hours, but I don't enjoy playing it, then, you know, it's a different story. Like, even if I've only spent, like, a little bit of time playing a game, if because I spent that money, I really enjoy it, you know, I think it's worth. But everybody has a different kind of, like, measurement for that. I've mentioned this before. Dropping Ice Strike, this shit is so unfun. Dude, Ice Strike got absolutely gutted. Like, there's no way to, like, better way to say this, but Ice Strike definitely just, like, I don't know. I think it got over-nerfed. I think it's, and also it's, like, the combination of Ice Strike getting nerfed in, like, combined with the fact that Bell is, like, basically useless. It's like that combination that really put Ice Strike in a really bad situation. Well, Ice Strike by itself is, like, not great, but then, like, if you added Bell onto it, like, sure, you know, it'd still be something maybe worth running. That way, at least you have some single target damage, but because Bell just got absolutely destroyed, just don't run Ice Strike. It's much better to run other skills. I think from what I can tell, your best options for single target are either going to be it's either going to be Gathering Storms or you're going to be using Flicker Strike. Those are the only skills I would say are really worth using for the build for Quarterstaff. How come I don't have a Galactic Turtle? I think I do. I think I do. I have a Sun Prism Turtle, if I remember correctly. Celestial Turtle, yeah. I have one. I just want to do the double cat, you know? Falling Thunder, Frozen Locust. I don't know. Falling Thunder, I don't think is like that good of a single target. Frozen Locust can be used. It's definitely fine. It's okay, but it's not. You're never gonna get to like. Maybe it's like for me when I think about one shots. In general, I kind of think of it like, or like for single target, it's kind of like the one shot viability of it.
While I do admire darkness, filth I cannot abide.
Well, Falling Thunder deletes everything. Falling Thunder is really good at AoE, I know that. But single target, it's okay. I've seen it do. I've seen Falling Thunder single target, but it doesn't compare to Flicker Strike or Gathering Storms, in my opinion. Like, you can use it as single target. It's fine, but I don't think it's like anything to like be like, wow, that's crazy. Like, do you have an example of like what a good Falling Thunder build looks like for single target? Because the ones I've seen, they've been okay. They perform okay, but they're not like anything like, wow, this is insane. Again, the ones that I think are, wow, this is insane, is like Gathering Storms and Flicker Strike. But yeah, do you have like a video that I can see? Because I just never seen one. Alex Wong from point 2, he played Falling Thunder as his only skill. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, you can definitely do Falling Thunder as your only skill, but I'm just more talking about like for single target, like the ones that I think are just crazy good are Flicker Strike and Gathering Storms. I haven't seen anything that comes close to it. GG shouldn't be like literally shouldn't be like entirely skills, man. Or wait, GG shouldn't be like kill skills. $12.6 mil to hit to Citadel. Only reason it wasn't one shot is because it's Jamonder phase. Does it? I mean, do you have like anything that does one shot? I guess. I would like to see like the ceiling for the damage. Frozen Locust are, or Frozen Locust is constantly into the monster hitbox, explodes, then there's no backflip. Boss dies before unfreezing. Really? That's crazy. How do you get it to have no backflip? Falling Thunder. Okay.
usually a good sign.
I mean, but that's a this is not a T1. This is a T1, T0 King of the Mist, right?
Okay. It's usually a good sign.
Because that's only 5 mil right there. No, that's a T1. That's not T4. I don't think. I'm just looking at the damage number. It's not doing that much damage in one hit. Like maybe it is a T4. I don't know what the HP of a T4 King of the Mist is, but it's not doing that much damage. The math is there. Again, I mean, I don't know. I just say, like, I would like to see it. I'm sure it's good, right? I'm sure it's good, but I would just like to see it. Because I haven't seen it yet. If you cast it directly into the mob's hitbox, there's no backflip. It's a bug. Oh. Why does this happen to me? This been happening yesterday, too. I wonder if they'll fix that bug next season, though. That was weird. You see this? The whole instance, like the map just disappeared. That's definitely a server issue, I think. GG shouldn't be killing entirely skills? You're saying they should still keep skills viable and not just entirely gut them, right? Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Kind of stood in a really bad place there. Is it an NVIDIA issue? Swap to Vulcan to fix? Or is that buff stuff don't nerf anything and the end is viable in some way? I completely disagree with that. I completely disagree with that. You should always nerf. You should always buff and nerf. You should never not nerf. Oh god, I'm so slow. Freaking temp chains.
One golden idol for the optimist.
If everything's broken, yes, but not broken stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, of course. If anything is like deemed too powerful, right? Then nerf it. But if it's not too powerful, then don't nerf it. Queen of Filth lore-wise could have Chaos Res. Yeah, I agree, but I don't think she does have Chaos Res. Yo, Iminox. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the Prime Summeruski for 2 months. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back. Why do you have so much skills in the game? This season, everybody plays Lightning Spear. I think it's bullshit. You should have a lot of skills that exist in the game, but not just what you use buffing. I mean, I agree they should have nerfed Lightning Spear mid-season. I should 100% agree they should have nerfed Lightning Spear mid-season. I don't know why they didn't. I mean, I know why they didn't, because they don't want to nerf stuff mid-league, but I think they should. They killed Primal Strikes in the mid-season, did they? Was there like a bug, or did they actually nerf it?
Something of immense power resides within. I shall harness it.
They changed the way it works? What do they do to it?
Infection!
Your Gentling Primal Strikes is still destroying every boss? I mean, Primal Strikes I know is still really good. Like, people use Primal Strikes. But he's saying that like whether it's good or not doesn't change whether or not they nerfed it, right? Because in general, GG has said that they don't nerf stuff unless they're bugged mid-season. Like, rather than nerfs, they just do bug fixes. Why can't I play the game as a casual player without a guy and just do things in my way? Oh, you definitely can. You definitely can. I mean, if you can't do that, then most people, like... I would say Path of Exile 2 is one of the few games, ARPGs, you can actually do that. Well, actually, not one of the few. There's actually quite a few out there that you can. It's just Path of Exile 1 you can't. I'd say it's probably harder than, like, a D4 or, like, in Last Epoch or something like that, but you could 100% do it as a casual player without doing anything. Without looking up guides. I've had so many people talk about it. Like, there's been so many people in the community saying that this, you know, they started the game without any guides and were able to do actually clear the game. Definitely in point 3 it'll be easier. We'll see. I mean, right now the campaign is in its easiest state. Like, right now the campaign is easier than it has been ever. Just slap on, what is it called? Rake Stomping Ground, and then you just go. Like the axe one, it was way too hard at the beginning of point 2, and they made everything easier. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, there was some bug stuff in that. Like, the minion health stuff was definitely a bug. But I mean, again, it's hard to say because Angormus and Angormus. But that guy cleared point. He says point 2 earlier on was fine. Man was like, I cleared in 6 hours. I cleared campaign in 6 hours. It was completely fine. But he is also a monster. You cannot compare normal mortals to that man. I didn't say he's the baseline. I literally just said you cannot compare us mortals to that guy.
Guest. Let the sun curl your flesh.
This fellow has been here far too long.
The gaze of the Val. Your very soul reduced to ash.
Oh.
Yours.
Whoops. I forget. I'm not supposed to roll in that one.
Guest. Let the sun curl your flesh.
Death and decay!
The sun obeys.
I didn't even see him doing that. Holy shit.
We humbly await.
Monsters are also stunned like crazy. I mean, if you balance the campaign around Amgormus, like, literally nobody's clearing it. Literally nobody's clearing it.
Your very soul reduced to ash. The heat radiates. Be consumed. You will not leave, even a corpse. The fire that frees the mind. The heat radiates.
Probably need to put a lesser jeweler orb on my, what is it called? My totems.
Touch of cold.
Just to get a second totem in there.
Now you will see. The fire that frees the mind.
Yo, dude literally has 0 HP and he went up there. You really gotta do me like that, brother.
I'm sure Contagion will love to see you. Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
They still need to fix Jamonra's health pool during the campaign.
These runes, I can make out symbols for
Is it that bad?
blood and offering. Wait,
Also, why can I not pick this up?
it's not a blood
There it is.
offering, it's someone of Val blood.
Probably need to get a better armor. I haven't upgraded my armor since level 11. I'm level 41.
It worked? Now this is truly something. The apex, it's opening. Goodness me. We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it.
Campaign was easy. I was breezed with Lightning Spear Ranger, but Ice Strike Bond was so heavy, dependent on a good weapon. I mean, I think in general, like, for a lot of weapon-based classes, like martial weapon-based classes, you're very heavily dependent on a nice roll on your weapon.
There's something special about that one. Don't know what that something is, though. Stay wary.
You know not what you do. Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Do I have any socketables that I could put in this thing? Oh, this gives spell damage. I didn't even know that. It's kind of nice. I didn't realize the Iron Runes gave spell damage now. Okay, let's get that. Again, I need to get a new chest armor, but maybe I Gamba for one. Maybe we Gamba for chest armor. I mean, this ain't great. Sure, we'll take this one. We'll do that one.
Still alive.
You know what's a small like? How's it going? I found that opinion from 77 Prada with the 0.3 patch was the best opinion to make the game more fun. It's on YouTube. Sure, let's take a look at 787 Prada. What he's up to.
Okay.
His hopes for 0.3.
Alright, this video, long awaited. It's what I'd like to see in
Holy crap,
0.3.
54 minutes?
Obviously,
That's
if these don't
insane.
end up in the game with this next coming update, so long as some iteration of them or an alternate idea that's just superior to the ones that I thought of ends up in the game, I'm happy, okay? I'm gonna be really honest. Playing the game every day of the league, like literally every day minus the last 4 days that the Battlefield beta was out, I did have fun up until like the last 2 weeks. I rolled an SSF character. My SSF experience was kind of ruined because my RNG was really good. I dropped an Astra Menace. I chance orbed a Headhunter.
Damn. Astra Menace
I happened to
SSF?
get a really good weapon relatively early and haven't been able to upgrade it.
That's
this
crazy.
Little detour, this little 97 Invoker in SSF was incredibly fun while it lasted. Within the league, just for a little background, if you've never seen a video before, I made the Chill NATO build with the twisters that spin everywhere and blow everything up. That was my original contribution to the league. I played a Blood
Why am I
Mage
switching
Spark
ES now
character.
before
I got
Viper?
low
Oh, my
for
armor
given
was
gear by a viewer that
literally,
was willing to
what
play.
is it called?
I played that
It was
to
level
91, didn't have
11.
the most fun because it wasn't as fast as I would like it to be.
It gave me nothing.
And I had a, where is it? A Lightning Arrow Deadeye that was pretty online with multiple mirror investment in all the characars, so
I was
Keep
just
this league
using
alone
something
at
I
like
could use.
1,500
Because at that
hours.
point, I wasn't getting armor that was low
I think I'm
level
at
to give me armor.
25, 30 total. What are we at? 25, 30, and you just watched me open the game again, so this is pretty much as accurate as it's going to get. All the ideas I have for things I'd like to see in the game are original. I haven't looked to any other sources. I've talked to my chat about the game every day, live every day on Twitch. I'm just going to jump right into what I think would be great. Yeah, obviously I'll try to keep it as concise as possible, but a lot of this is just going to be, you know, incoherent rambling about things I'd like to see. I'm going to outline what I think has been done great so far. Yeah, so first things first, everybody is like super fixated on this idea of a new act and finishing the campaign as quick as possible. As far as I'm concerned, they could literally do that last and I would not care. I'm not saying that this game is going to go to 0.9.0 before it goes to 1.0 full release. I do not care if the campaign is the very last thing that's added to the game. For me, the fun that I get comes from the endgame content loop. 95% of my playtime has been spent in this game in the endgame. The campaign does not make up a lot of my playtime. The only benefit I see from adding new acts early is for the sake of new players, for the sake of you know, retention for said new players. I don't care about the campaign. I don't know. I don't really understand why this is where people are hyperfixating.
So, I mean, here's the thing, right? I think Prada is absolutely right on that point where most people who actually are like PoE players, they have zero care about the campaign. They would actually, you know, in a sense, I mean, a lot of people would have a lot of fun with like more campaign stuff, right? I completely think that. But I think like people care more about the end game than the campaign. The campaign is like, it's content. People still don't want a campaign skip for the most part. But still, you know, if you ask them add campaign content versus adding endgame content, most PoE players would say I would rather get endgame content and make endgame more fleshed out, make it better than getting campaign content, right? But the thing is, the majority of players in Path of Exile 2 are not that type of player. It's not just about new player retention or like new player, like attracting new players. It is legitimately, I don't think that the majority of the player base of Path of Exile 2 is playing the game like me and Prada. Playing the game in and out for months and months and months. Not even like Prada, which would like, I literally stopped playing PoE like for the most part for 2 months. Like the past 2 months I have not played PoE pretty much. I'm just saying, like, most people are gonna be the type that most of the PoE players are people who play the campaign. Maybe they dabble a little bit in maps. They might get to like tier 5 maps or something like that, and then they stop playing. That's the majority of the people who play Path of Exile 2. It's not the majority of the dedicated audience. The dedicated audience, again, is going to be like me, going to be like Prada, going to be like whoever, right? Probably most of you here are going to be like that. But the majority of the people who actually make up the numbers on the Steam, they are not that type of player. So I understand why they are going to campaign first as opposed to campaign, last and doing endgame first. The other thing is, there are a lot of people out there who just say, I'm not going to play the game until the campaign is fully out. Which, again, is numbers. It's not the people, and I'm going to be honest, right? The people, and maybe you might not want to hear this way, but I guarantee you, right? Maybe we'll pull a pirate software here. We'll pull up the paint. I guarantee you that if we look at a chart, right? If we look at a chart, a graph, right? Of this is hours played. And then this is the type of player, right? So we have our, majority, right? Casuals. And then you have our sweats, right? Like me. These are the people who are asking for endgame changes. These are the people who are asking for campaign changes, right? This person who is getting the, what is it called? The campaign, they're going to be playing more hours of the game. Like maybe this is pre-campaign, right? Free campaign fix. They're going to play acts 1 to 3, right? That's all they're going to play. Acts 1 to 3. This is how many hours they're going to play. It's going to be acts 1 to 3, right? They add act 4 to 6. They're going to play this many hours, right? So they're going to play acts 1 to 3, end game, and then they stop here. This up here is going to be acts 4 to 6 plus end game. They're going to play more hours, right? But for the sweats, whether or not they add the campaign or not, the sweat is going to be playing the game this much regardless. It doesn't matter if they add endgame. It doesn't matter if they don't add endgame. As long as they're adding new content, right? New skills, new builds, new whatever, we're going to play this much. Maybe you might cut off a little bit by having no endgame, right? Not a good endgame. Maybe it might be more like this. Right? The sweat's going to be playing it this much without the endgame fix. And then if they have the end game fix, they're probably going to be playing like this or something like that. Regardless if they add fixes and changes to end game, I'm going to be playing the game for hours and hours and months and months. So if you think about it from like a standpoint of what's the best, like the best people to cater to, it's going to be these people. Because your changes are actually going to make them play the game more. Yep, I'll grind it nonstop anyways. Exactly. It doesn't matter if you add more endgame or not. It'll make us happier, but will it actually change how much we play the game? Probably not. We're probably still playing the game like crazy, regardless if they add more endgame changes or not. These people counter one. It doesn't, in a sense, affect endgame due to the new layers, layouts, and bosses, etc. Yeah, exactly. They do. It will affect the endgame as well. But when people think about like, you know, like what Prada was saying earlier, he's talking about like major endgame changes and just like focusing on making endgame really, really solid experience. Because like regardless if you add axe or whatever, right? If you add the axe, there's obviously getting more endgame content. There's more maps. There's more items. More whatever, right? But the systems themselves need to be changed because there are a lot of problems with the systems at the moment. You say that, right? If there's nothing much, you will be the same person who will say, nothing else to do, what do I play? I'm happy because the game is free and they'll keep updating the game. Yeah, well, right now it's not free technically. You technically have to pay an early access price, but it technically is free because you're buying like the in-game currency and like also the skins. But yeah. I know they add more acts doesn't mean gameplay hours going to hugely increase according to PoE 1. Well, here's the other way another way to think about it, right? Not just hours, we can even not just think about hours played, right? We can think about player base. And again, we have here the casuals, these people, right? And then we have the sweats. This graph right here is going to be axe, no adding axe, and fixing up the end game, right? This is the graph of casuals playing the game if they don't add the axe and they fix up the end. Oh, let's do 3 graphs actually. Let's do the current, right? This is patch 0.2. That's the player base of patch 0.2 casuals. Okay? This one right here is going to be if they fix up the end game, right? The player base. I don't think them fixing up the end game is going to be adding that much more players. I'll be generous. And I'll say that it'll actually increase the player base, right? And then this is adding axe. The player base is going to go up like crazy. Now, on the inverse, here's the sweats. Here is patch 0.2, right? Let's say it's the same as the casuals. Same number of casuals, same number of sweats, right? Patch 0.2, this is where we're at. They're going to fix the end game, right? It's probably still going to be like this. Because the sweats are probably all still playing the game. They probably all picked up the game regardless of what the state of the end game was. They're going to try it out. They're going to play it. They just want to see the new content. It is what it is. Like, I don't think adding a better end game is going to attract that much more sweats. And then here's the adding the axe 4 to 6. For player base. I would rather have this chart and this graph rather than this graph and this graph, or this line and this line. And let's just say the end game players don't even care at all about axe, right? Let's just say the axe don't add anybody to the game. 0 population increase with the axe. I would still have this graph and this one over this one and this one. You can you might lose the cat. Let's see. I do hope GG has statistics still on what percentage of players like. You might lose casuals in the future, and the sweats won't return. Oh, the sweats will return. The sweats will return. The sweats will return. Don't you worry. Everybody who said like Dawn of the Hunt is garbage, right? Every one of those PoE1, I mean, it's not just PoE1 Andes, but that's what people call them, right? Every one of those people like, Dawn of the Hunt is so garbage, I'm so done, let's go play Last Epoch. When 1.0 comes out, they're all coming back. They're all coming back, let's be real. They are fucking hardcore, sweaty-ass ARPG players. How many fucking AAA ARPGs are out there right now? You got PoE1, PoE2. They're coming back. So it doesn't matter. You don't have to cater to the endgame sweats that much at the moment, because they're all going to come back. The moment they hear, like, you know, like 1.0 comes out, they're like, all right, it's time to check it out. Let's pull off the fucking, you know, gloves. Let's game. So that is the reason why they don't cater to the end game play. Like they worried about the campaign more than the end game. As a sweat, right? In this camp, I of course would rather be on this one. I of course would rather be one of these guys, right? I would rather be them focus on the end game and don't worry about the axe until later. But they're not going to do that because it just doesn't make sense from a business standpoint. All my friends are casual. Most of them play for 30 hours and quit. One of them played for 200 plus hours and hasn't come back since the release. Yeah, but if they add more acts, right, they're going to come back. If they finish out all the acts, or once it comes 1.0, they're going to come back for sure. More acts is more maps. Let's fill it into the end game. Oh, for sure, right? But I think what people are asking for the end game, when they say, like, I wish they would cater to the end game more, it's mostly around the systems.
Your rampage ends here.
Everyone I talk to, cruel is always a pain point. Yes. I mean, let's also face it, right? Nobody, nobody likes the end game that much either. And nobody likes cruel. Like, both of them are a pain point. But the thing is, the end game is only a pain point for the hardcore players, and for the casuals, I guess that's another good way to think about it, right? Like, it's still a pain point. Like, cruel is still a pain point for hardcore players. It might not be as big of a pain point for hardcore players, but it still is a pain point. People don't like it. But endgame isn't really that applicable for people who aren't making it to the endgame. Like, everybody has to go through the campaign. Not everybody is going to be going through the endgame. So if you address the campaign first, you're going to be addressing a larger audience's concern. Like, the concerns of a larger audience. Holy shit. She keeps using that skill. Chill out, girl. There it is.
out of another kill.
People will be satisfied till war mechanics and content, which takes time. Crafting tutorial. Yeah, I think crafting tutorial would be nice. I'm conflicted. I really want the axe, but also considering it's early access, GG may want to spend as much time iterating the end game. Campaign is always going to be decent. I think the campaign acts 1 to 3 is decent, yes, but the process of doing act 1 to 3 twice is a big pain point. I think there's a lot of people who wouldn't play, are like not gonna play because you have to run the campaign twice.
Be wary.
More build variety for casual player would make it better in the future. It's hard to say about that one too, right? Do casual players really care about build variety? Because, and again, it's really hard to like talk about casual players and new players. A lot of times they're kind of interchangeable in many cases. So whenever I say casual player or new player, just think about like it's either a casual player, a new player, somebody just doesn't spend that much time or like doesn't really like go into super detail into like I need to look up everything, whatever, right? I think for the most part, like build variety itself doesn't matter that much. It's just about having viable skills, I guess. Like a player, most players, the best case scenario is I'm a player, I come into Path of Exile 2, I look at these skills, right? I can close my eyes, throw a dart at the screen, and whatever skill it lands on, that is going to be a viable build. That is the most important part. Because when you think about build variety, and it's I don't think most people think about build variety as viable builds. People think about, like, for example, most people say Dawn of the Hunt has terrible build variety, right? Because it's just Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear. But the thing is, that's just the meta, right? Let's talk about, like, what's the most meta. What's the double S, triple S tier build? There's a ton of very viable builds in the S tier and A tier. It is way better build variety this season compared to last season in terms of the overall viable builds that you can clear every piece of content in the game. So that's the most important thing. Having more skills that are able to clear every single piece of content in the game. And that's the most important thing for a casual player. Because the casual player is, rather than going online and searching up a guide, what's the best build? Like, you know, other than a lot of them might search up what's the best build, and that doesn't matter what the skills are. Like, you could have whatever skills and it doesn't matter. But for the people who don't search it up, right, the important thing for them is to be able to just throw a dart at the screen and pick that skill, and that skill will be viable. And at the end of the day, depends on what your definition of build variety is, right? Because build variety to me is viable builds. End game viable builds, I can do all the content. But I think for most people who, especially the ones who said this league has zero build variety because it's all Lightning Spear, those people consider build variety as the number of builds in the triple S tier. Let's see. Let's scroll back up. Do you think main currency is chaos or still X? Chaos. 100% chaos. It's not even close to the best and fastest build. It's not viable in the eyes of the majority F endgame players. I think GG needs to drop the human interaction trait idea. Oh, they're working on it. They're working on it. They're working on it. I don't know how much they're going to drop the human interaction, but they're definitely working on it to alleviate some of the problems. Agree this league's build variety is not actually that bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's better than 0.1. And it should be getting better every single league, because every single league will have more and more skills, and hopefully that means as we add more skills, that means there's going to be more viable builds. Like in Path of Exile 1, for the most part, I think that is the case. You can actually close, despite the fact that there's hundreds of skills, right? You can, for the most case, close your eyes, throw a dart at the screen, and you pick a skill, and that skill will be viable. Like, again, challenge the content and do all content. It might not do it all the fastest, but I think that it'll be able to challenge and do most of the content. Lightning Spear is just way stronger than far easier to build. Yeah, Lightning Spear is just very accessible. Very, very accessible. I don't think casual players are using PoE, PoE Ninja. Some aren't even using Trade because of the console. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. That's why it's early access and everyone treats it like a full release. I mean, to be fair, it's not like entirely our fault, because GGG kind of treats the game as full release too. Like, it's not entirely the fault of the people that it ends up being that way, because GGG themselves, I feel like, treat the game like a full release. If they didn't treat it like a full release, they would do a lot more updates. They would do a lot more updates than they're doing right now. And the other thing is, I've said this plenty of times, if GGG were to slap a 1.0 onto the game right now, I think that would be completely fine. The amount of content that is in the game is more content than most other games in 1.0. Like, most other RPGs in 1.0 do not have nearly as much content. Like, I'm thinking back even to Diablo 4 when it first released. This game has way more content than Diablo 4 ever had at 1.0. Even now, I mean, I would probably say this game has more content than Diablo 4. But yeah, at the end of the day, GGG themselves, I think, are treating this game more like... So it's like, it's hard to just blame people like, oh, you should think of it as early access, when I don't think GGG themselves are even treating this game as early access. So I can't necessarily blame people for it when the company themselves is, yeah. What's the other size of the mark? Oh, Despair? It's just AoE. Curse AoE, on my tree, things like that. D4's always catching strays. I mean, look, they did it to themselves. I'm gonna be honest. They did that shit themselves. If they made a good game, it would not be catching strays like this. What build can you use the new scepter on? Are you talking about the... like, which scepter? The purple one? I mean, the thing is, the purple scepter, the scepter, or the dreamer scepter, is not really a build enabling scepter. It's more of a build like multiplier for like clear speed. Oh my god, I need to sneeze. So you can pretty much use the scepter on any build that uses a scepter, really. It just makes your clear speed a lot faster. That's all it does. Let's do it over here. It's like a cherry on top, exactly. Is there anywhere else to get AoE? Yeah, so I'm getting my AoE here, right? So increase area effective curses, area effective curses, area effective curses, area effective curses, right? Increase area effective spells, area effective spells, area effective spells. That's where I'm getting most of my AoE from. D4 catches strays because it isn't any. It can't catch any fun. Sapphires are also AoE. Yeah, they can. I'm just saying where I'm getting my AoE from right now. There's plenty of other areas where you can get AoE from. For example, like magnified effect. You can use like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? Early access game. I don't know why people are so obsessed with trading an auction house. It's because the majority of the people who would complain about trading an auction house are the vocal ones. Like I think like the people who don't like, and that's like it's like a no duh type of situation, but it's more like the people who care about trading an auction house are the people who are again a little bit more hardcore, which are usually the more outspoken people. So at the end of the day, that's going to be a message that rises to the top. I think that, it is definitely a big, and it's also the thing, oh my god. The other thing is, like, trade has been a problem in Path of Exile for the past, how many years? 15 years, something like that, 14 years. So people are goddamn tired. They were hoping that a new Path of Exile would bring in a new trade system, and it didn't. Just play SSF? Most people don't play SSF, though. Most people play trade. How would I fix trade? Man, that's a hard question. I mean, personally, I think just the easiest solution is just make it so that you can, whenever you put an item into a trade, like, have a UI or a person or an NPC that opens up an auction house-esque, type of system, and you just search for items from there. Like, I mean, it's very basic. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, always this map. I need to get more survivability. It's just, that's probably the best way. That's probably it comes with its problems. It definitely comes with its problems, but it's definitely, in my opinion, probably just the one solution that fixes most things. Like last epoch? Yeah. Like last epoch, things like that. Still have a level 4 boots. Isn't that great?
Watch your step.
Is it possible to make the mark huge? Yeah. The more area effect you add to it, the bigger it'll be. Oh shoot. I was trying to gamba for shit, but I realized Alva's like unconscious right now, so she can't help me gamba for anything. Because maybe we do this and we try to upgrade it. In a way, it got fifth in your debut race. Oof. That's rough. That is rough. Why did I put all that? Oh, whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. GG, where's Lost Ark? Why would I play that game? My biggest gripe is people making fake trades and not selling them, force the idiots to make their price drop. Yeah. I mean, I honestly think that's a bigger problem than bots, because that's like one of the potential downsides of adding like a auction house, right? You get bots, you get people who are gonna be like, having like their like their characters on the auction house 24/7, buying up like all the cheap stuff, whatever, right? All those problems from an auction house. But I'd take those problems any day over dealing with like price fixers or like people just never respond to you in trade. Like, I would say the worst, like the worst part of the game is like not mapping. The worst part of the game is not the end game. The worst part of the game is not the campaign. When the game is the most boring and most annoying to play is when you whisper a person for a trade and they don't respond, and you have to sit there for like, you know, 20 minutes searching the auction, like the trade website for a person who's actually going to trade you. That's the worst part of the game. That's the most boring, most bullshit part of the game. Luckily, you know, if you're SSF, you don't have to deal with that. But again, the majority of the players are not SSF. You know who always responds? Alva. Yo, what's up, Gorvis? That is true. She does always respond, but you gotta pay her. She ain't free. She a bitch. The no response is the tax that you pay for paying for playing trade. Also, current trade system makes it so that you're trying some challenge. You have to log out of the league and go back to your trade character to possibly sell your item. Having an item currency exchange will be a good idea. I mean, we do. What do you mean by that? Because we do have a currency exchange right now. Or are you saying like the currency exchange should, like how the currency exchange works right now should be how you should be trading in the game, like how you should trade items? I mean, at the very least, right? I think they should add more things to the currency exchange. Like for example, uncut skill gems should be in the trade. Unique tablets should be in the currency exchange. I know they're not currency, but still, they should be like able to be sold and bought instantaneously, because they are just items that don't have any like suffixes, prefixes, or whatever. Like there's no varied suffixes and prefixes to them. You just throw it in and they stack and whatever, right? Messaging 10 price fixtures takes a lot of time, is annoying. I also can't think of one downside of the auction house that trading site doesn't. Boss exists in site too. Oh yeah, but it's gonna be more rampant. It's just gonna be worse. But I think that's fine. The other thing that you run into actually is another problem that I'd never thought about, but you know, it could definitely happen, is if you put something in the auction house. Let's say you're trying to sell a 100 div item, but then you actually put it for 10 div because you missed a 0. Well, that shit's gone. That shit's gone. But if you have the current trade system, that doesn't happen, right? It's a very minor outside, you know, outlier case or whatever. But, and it's, you know, a get good type of situation, but it is a negative regardless, right? It is a negative no matter how you look at it. So that's another thing that, you know, an auction house brings that is kind of like a downside. Let's people set up shop in their hideout. That could also be a thing. You could also do that. But I don't like the idea of having to only be able to sell stuff when I'm AFK, I guess. Like, if you really wanted to have, like, the, you know, oh, you can only buy stuff from people who are online, just make it so you can visit their hideout and then just visit their stash, you know? When they're online, visit their hideout, visit their stash, and then they have stuff for sale, and then you just buy from that. But still, at the end of the day, I think that's just an extra step. It's just basically an auction house with an extra step. It wouldn't be a solution. Love your YouTube content? Yo, thank you. Appreciate that, man. And you know, what's up, Fennekin? I should be playing 3 div for a level 7 Sphere Gem when I'm level 95 and I don't have any other way. Oh, that's another problem in itself. That's another problem in itself. I think that Sphere Gems, in general, like, you should just be able to buy like gems up until a certain level. Like up until like a level 14 skill gem or a level 13 skill gem, you should just be able to buy it from like a vendor. But, you know, being able to have like an instantaneous trade, like currency exchange for that would also help with the problem, but it doesn't necessarily solve it. GG claimed multiple times they want trade to be this way because of the weight and because it creates scarcity. I think that's a complete bullshit reason, if that's the reason. I think that's completely stupid. I like a contest available in Courage Age. Oh yeah, at the very minimum they should. But I still think that you would still run into problems where like level 7 spirit gems are just gonna be way more expensive than like a level 21. Which just doesn't make any sense. They want people to interact with each other, which I think is, again, another complete bullshit thing. Like, for the most part, when I go trade somebody, I don't talk with them. They have an item up, I go into their hideout, they click trade, I click trade, we go... After that, we go our separate ways. And then you also risk getting scammed. That's the other thing. You risk getting skamazed. Level 20s are always more expensive. They're rarer than divines. No, they're not more expensive. Right now, if you go on a trade, your level 20s are like the cheapest gems compared to the lower ones. Because everybody's in the end game farming level 20s right now, and nobody's in the early game farming the lower ones. But if you want to make an alt character, right? If you want to make a character that's leveling up, and you're like, oh, I want this spirit gem, but I can't get it because I can't farm one, I can't find one. Let's go buy one. Well, let me tell you, nobody's going to have that spirit gem for sale. If they have it for sale, they're probably AFK, price fixing, or they won't respond to you. So you have to scroll all the way down to the bottom and finally find somebody selling one for like 5 divine. They're only farmed to death, but the first one that has the star is going to be different. Well, why don't we have it that way throughout the entire league? Why don't we make it so that the entire league, the level 20 gems are more expensive than the level 5 ones? Because it makes sense that regardless of what part in the league you're at, the level 20 ones are more expensive. I think it's pretty... That makes sense to me. Level 20 gem should always be more expensive than a level 7 one. It's like a level 20 piece of... level 20 rare item is always going to be cheaper than a level 60 rare item. Fixed prices, I feel like a player control economy is more interesting. Again, I don't get what in what world a level 7 gem should be more expensive than a level 21. I just don't get that.
The intruder is here, not of Nahuatzi.
It's not like the level 7 one provides any specific like special thing that the level 21 doesn't provide. It's just a stat requirement issue. Or like a level requirement issue. It's not like a unique item, right? It's like, oh, you know, this unique item is better than this one for my build because this unique item offers a certain thing that the other items don't. It's not really that way. It's just simply a level requirement and a stat requirement. Like in every aspect, the level 21 is more powerful, more rare, more whatever, right? But it's just because of the state of how the skill gems and support gems are in the game right now that ends up being the case. Nobody farms because that's why they're rare, and nobody buys them. People rarely buy them. If people actually could make a profit off of the level 7 spirit gems, do you really think that bots wouldn't be farming that?
What a clever trick.
If there was money to be made, right? Do you think that people wouldn't be farming it? The problem is most people aren't buying those gems. But then when you have that one person who wants to buy it, they can't buy it because most people aren't buying it, so there's nobody farming it. I guarantee you, if it was actually reasonable and made money to go buy those gems, there would be 100% bots farming those gems all day. But they don't. Because they're not getting profit off of it. If it truly is supply and demand, right? 100% bots would be going and farming it. I literally had to borrow Misa to level up my Alden point 2. I played Merc with Explosive to try to build Blasphemy later. It was a pain. Or you talk about like with stat requirements? And skill gems, yeah. I mean, I personally think they're probably going to be adjusting stat requirements. I think they have talked about it as a thing that they were going to do. Like, try to find a way to rebalance stat requirements across the board. Because their goal is to make it so that, you know, there's no player who wants a level 7 gem more than a level 20 gem. Like, that's their goal. I don't know how they're going to achieve that, to be honest, to make it so that level 20s are always more desirable than level 7 ones, especially with the idea of stat requirements being in the game. Like, if they completely remove stat requirements, right? Or, like, mana costs or things like that. Like, if the level of the skill did not scale mana costs or stat requirements, yeah, I can see that happening where, like, literally nobody would ever want a lower level gem if they had a choice. But at the end of the day, as long as there's a stat requirement, as long as there's a mana requirement, we're never going to get to a situation where every single skill is going to be more valuable at a higher level versus a lower level one in terms of like how much people want to use it in their builds. There's always going to be a situation where one build is going to be wanting to use like a level 7 gem as opposed to like a level 21 because of the fact that, you know, these stat requirements exist and mana costs exist.
Let's see you survive this. Now you're within my grasp. I plan for every contingency.
is not over yet. Burn to ash, demon of Atzuatl.
Oh wait, I was supposed to get over abundance on my fucking totem. I completely forgot to do that.
You think you can run? Let's see you survive this. You think you can stand in my way? Face them! Ah! No! Do not fail me. Not now. How could this happen? All I've done.
Asking if the ranger is pure dex or mixed with intelligence. Ranger is a dex class.
History is already written. You
Should just go back to the gem system and leveling system and have generic skill gems as drops. I don't think I like this one more, to be honest. For most players.
Do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Single target looks good.
If there isn't, I suppose I must, but I will come.
By the first ones, you're alive.
Do you guys ever do you guys like doing this? I don't know, it's just like a funny little, it's not even funny. It's just at this point it's just like a whatever thing that I do. I never help this wounded man in the second act. Whenever I come through cool, I don't help him out. I just let him die there. I mean, he's gonna die regardless, I guess. But I make it so he's not. He just dies a slow death. He doesn't get brutalized by a zombie. He might be saved by someone else. Well, if he goes over there, what's gonna happen is the zombie's gonna come out and he's gonna, you know, eat his face. So regardless, he's dead no matter what you do. You leave him there, he's gonna die because he's gonna bleed out. Somebody goes and helps him, he's gonna die because the zombie's gonna come out. He's just fucked. It's over for him. Ignorance is bliss when you leave him, yeah. In our minds, we're like, okay, you know, he'll be fine. Somebody else will come save him. One day he'll overcome his programming and break the Matrix. And he's gonna come for me. He's gonna be like, why didn't you save me? He's gonna come haunt my my life. He's gonna haunt me in real life. The Miller, I presume. I don't know why. I just really like the witch class's voices. Actually, I've never heard the Blood Mage. Does the Blood Mage sound similar to the other witches? I mean, this is all purely based off the fact that I think Blood Mage looks like a dude. I think the Blood Mage looks like a dude. Never make that sound.
Nowhere to run.
I can't be the only one that thinks Blood Mage looks like a dude, right? Have you watched Soul Eater? No.
Dismal.
Is that like a movie, anime? I'm waiting for the day Titan becomes meta. I mean,
All that remains.
we talked about this on the pod. Titan is probably one of the most, like, one of the strongest ascendancies in the game. The problem is that it's just cursed in its position in the tree.
A kind
So if they fix that part of the tree, Titan could very well become meta pretty damn easily.
cute girl. Surprised she lived.
Leveling a SF Rake Blood Mage right now, I'll tell you. I thought the Ascendancy for Blood Mage was the guy until I zoomed further. Anime, it's so odd, but it's really good so far. I might have watched it and just forgotten about it at some point, or at least heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, I definitely heard of it, but I've never watched it. Would that imply a sex change midway through the acts? I guess so.
Stay safe. If you can.
I mean, here's like, maybe it's just me, as it's like a problem with me. Whenever I see them ascend, like, I don't think about like the characters as like, I don't know, connected, I guess, in a way. Like, I feel like when I think about in my mind, right? I think about Blood Mage is a character. Like, it's not linked to the witch. Like, yes, you have to be a witch. Like, when I just think about Blood Mage, right? I don't make the, in my mind, my natural thing to do is not be like, oh, obviously Blood Mage is a witch. I just think of Blood Mage as its own class. I don't think about it as like an ascendancy because this came from the witch. I think about it as its own entity. Can I finish campaign in a day during launch? Probably not. 5 was the prequel of Soul Eater. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know that. Full health MS Paint, dude, you're making no sense. I mean, I just don't think about it as like, even though I know it's a witch ascendancy or whatever, I just don't think about it as like connected to the witch.
Stay safe.
I just think about the ascendancies as their own thing, as if they were all different classes. Maybe do a 12-hour stream. Yeah, I'm gonna doing a full day stream. I'll be doing a full day stream on League launch. So I guess in that sense, I probably will be finishing it in a day and getting to endgame in a day. But if you're asking me to get into the endgame within like my normal streaming hours, oh, definitely that's not happening. That is definitely not happening. Yeah, I'll be doing a full day stream. So there's kind of like 2 big streaming events coming up, right? For anybody who wasn't here earlier. On Wednesday, so on the 20th, sorry, on the day that the GGG live stream is going to happen, me, Cal, and Rabbit are going to be doing a co-stream where we all react to the live stream together, right? We'll be streaming on our own channels, but we'll be on Discord chatting with one another, and our chats will be linked. So we're going to be doing that and reacting to the live stream. Come join us. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then afterwards, we're going to be popping straight in to a live episode of the podcast. So we're going to be a post live stream podcast right after the live stream. So that day will be another day where I have kind of like a special streaming schedule where I'm going to be streaming for quite a while. And then League launch is going to come, and I'm going to be doing a full day stream. Like, I'm going to get, wake up in the morning early, bright and early, right? Play the game, probably not right as the League launches, but like maybe like an hour or two afterwards, because I still need to eat. I want to eat lunch before I do start streaming. So I'm going to do that, and we're just going to stream like the entire day. Basically, from the beginning of the stream is going to be in the afternoon, and we're going to end the stream around the time that I normally end stream, like on a normal day. I took 4 days of PTO off for launch. Based. Bad idea. He might start working at Blizzard. Not worth playing right at League launch, because last time, at least I won't. Well, at least I won't. Last time I wasted my sleep. I mean, last League launch I feel like was a special case. Typically, League launches aren't that messy. Like, I remember last League launch, there was a lot of problems. Dawn of the Hunt had a lot of issues. They had server issues and, like, everything, right? I don't think early, like, point 1 had that many issues, if I remember correctly. And point 1 had a bigger player base, too, if I recall, at launch. So, it's definitely seemed like, to me, a one-off case. It didn't seem like it was like, this is going to be the case every single time. Not as bad as D4 launch. Oh yeah, D4 launch was pretty bad. Not as bad as D3 launch. Error 35 or whatever. I remember that shit. I was so hyped, and then not being able to play because that error was the worst. Point 2, they did so much balance changes and shit. We'll see. I don't know. How to exit expedition boss? He died without a phase 2. Now I'm stuck. You just gotta wait until it, you just gotta log off the character until the shit despawns you, basically. Or the map goes away, unfortunately. It's a bug. If you kill him too quickly, he basically phases. Like, he doesn't phase, he dies, and he traps you in the map. It's a known bug. Just log off your character for 15 minutes and then log back in afterwards. You'll be kicked back into your hideout. Kickback, the song from CSM? Who the fuck is CSM? You're welcome. It's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate bug. Makima? Oh, Chainsaw Man. Oh, you're watching the movie in the theater? Ooh. You see, I'm not going to watch the movie alone, which means that I'll need friends to watch it with. But do I have friends?
There is a bad menu. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
That's the real question. Call your ex and go watch it? That is not happening. Even when we were dating, she wouldn't watch that shit with me. I was impressed when she watched The Silent Voice with me and Your Name. I was impressed when she watched The Silent Voice and Your Name, and those are very normie animes. Sneak us in. I got Senny and Roger.
The roots here have a mind.
I mean, Roger's too far away. Roger is too far away for me to go hang out with him just to watch a movie. I mean, I guess I can. Maybe I could go watch it with Roger. That is an idea. I don't know if you even watched the original, though. Just bring in Teo. Norm are really good. Oh, yeah. They're very good. Very, very good. I don't even know what my ex is up to these days. I haven't talked to her in so long. I haven't, like, checked up on her. Like, I never checked up on her, actually. But I don't, like... Because I have her blocked on social media. Like, not because she's my ex, but, like, I don't have any... Like, so... The only social media I use these days is Instagram, right? And I have everybody who's not a super close friend of mine muted on Instagram. Because they get in the way of my K-pop idol posts. It is what it is. It's like, why do I care about your post? I don't care about your post. Get the fuck out of here. I would call her. Guys, I'm not calling my ex.
Impudent undead.
Which FPS do you using your character? I use the what is it called? This is called the Crypt Keeper set. This is what you get from the current supporter pack in Path of Exile 1. FaceTime live stream? Hell no. Never got back with an get back with an X. 9.9 out of 10 times it never works. Well, I did. This person I had as my last ex, we dated for 2 years, I think, and then we broke up for about half a year, and then we got back together. And then we dated for another 5 after that, and then we broke up again. Girl, we broke up after 2 years because she went to go study abroad in China, and I guess she wanted to bang another dude there or something. I don't know. And then she came back, and then she didn't have another dude to bang, and then she's like, well, I guess I'll get back with this guy. Can you turn off the glow, or is it from another effect? Oh, are you talking about the weapon glow? The weapon glow is is from the paladin weapon effect. So if you want to turn that off, you just take off the weapon glow. See, doesn't glow anymore. The armor? Are you talking about like the ghoul effect? Like this? Yeah, that's an effect. That's not part of the armor. She took the iPad. I should take the iPad with me too. Did you get to bang someone else during that time? Nope. The heck? I'm not the type of guy that like gets in relationships easy, as you might have been able to tell. As you may or may not have been able to tell, I'm not the type of guy that gets into relationships really easily. Both because of my own desires, but also, you know, let's be real. Who out there is going to be dating me? I'm not desirable. I'm not prime real estate. You're at the perfect age to get married. You're gonna date me. I'm sorry, Shadow, but you're not my type. I'm more, you know, my type is more of the Rias Gremory types, you know what I mean? We gamers don't bang. We bang, we bang headshots.
Arius, I would stick to the cairn.
Unless you're the Rias Gremory type, I ain't interested. I'm sorry. That is a vow that I made to myself after I broke up with my ex. It's either I date the Rias Gremory types or I ain't dating anybody ever. Import Dead Rabbit from Germany? He's taken, unfortunately. He's married. If it weren't for that, he would be prime real estate right there. That would be oh my god. Don't get me started. Get me all hot and bothered.
You have them.
Gamers only bang each other's moms. Now that's a statement.
Release this shade to my service. The wound. Oh, the grin.
Just ask Eddie Cobb lobby. That's fucking hilarious. That's why, Miso, you should read, but you are the same age as my daughter. Japanese people got like the weirdest ass fucking concepts. That's all I'm gonna say. Whenever they make their animes and shit like that, some of them be weird as fuck.
The old magic still thrive. The ways.
Oh, it's Korean? Oh, Asian people, I guess. East Asians.
You've some power, Ethermite. You'd have made a worthy sister. Wither away!
Wither away.
Insolent wretch!
Why am I here? I literally just walked myself into a corner. Here's what I'll say, actually. You know what, guys? Give me Act 4 and make me run through Act 1 Cruel. I don't mind running through Act 1 Cruel twice. Act 1 is fun. I enjoy Act 1. I will run through Act 1 twice. If you give me Act 4 only, and don't give me Acts 5 and 6, just make me do Act 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Act 1 Cool. I won't. Act 1's perfect, amazing, perfect pacing and setting. I agree. I enjoy running Act 1. I look forward to it. Everyone loves Act 1, yeah. It's like when I get through Act 3 normal, and I'm like, all right, Act 1 is next. I like look forward to beating. Like I look forward to beating Doriani so I can get back to Act 1. Because I'm like, this is a goddamn like nice feeling. I can't wait to actually go back to an act that's fun. Did I pull any McQueens? Wait, why would I pull McQueen? Or you talk about did I train any McQueens today that are viable for CM? The answer is no. I do have one more run though. I ran 2 runs of McQueen today, and I did not get a single viable one. I have 1 more, and I hope I can do it. And then tomorrow I'll run 3 more, and if I don't, I will use my best one for CM. Oh, in my card packs? No, I did not pull any McQueens. That's really unfortunate, actually. I realized. I didn't pull any McQueens. I didn't pull any Teos. Luckily, I have a Teo because I bought it for my friend. But I didn't pull any McQueens or any Teos. Gigas on black, you know? Got a couple of those. By the way, if you missed out on the Uma Musume card pools, right? We pulled some horse cards, right? Pulled some horse cards. I'll probably be uploading the VOD or like an edited version of the VOD, right? On my Gacha channel. If only you could redeem them in game. Apparently, 2026 they're going for a round 2, so I'm excited for that. I'll probably buy a case. It'll probably be like $600, but hey, it is what it is. It's for content. It's for content. Keep the light changing part. Dude, I swear to God, Cemetery of the Eternals is such a bad map, though. To this day, I get lost every single time. Just walk in a random direction and hope you find one of the mausoleums or whatever they're called. One of the tombs. There we go. That's the right word. Tombs.
Good hunt.
We are the main characters in this stream? What, you? Or are you talking about chat? I mean, I guess the answer to both is no. Because obviously I'm the main character of the stream. Like, you know? It is what it is. That's just the truth. What's the skill of the Oxus? That's a wisp. It's the enemy was empowered by a wisp. I did not grab this from Act 1. Oh my god, we got an iron ring for once. Dude, I don't need it. Dude, how is it this hard to find the tomb? I'm just looking for one of them. I swear I'm gonna explore this entire map before I get to even 1-2. Also, I just had a random craving for Jack in the Box. I feel like that's a bad sign. I feel like maybe there's something wrong with me mentally. Jack in the Box? Yeah. Who the fuck craves Jack in the Box when they're not high or drunk? That iron is way for Act 1? Actually. But it wouldn't have even, it would have been the worst ring. Like, I didn't want that ring. In Act 1, I was suffering from mana problems. Act 1's best act? Agreed. I had a Kramer Jack in and out and got it. I thought that was bad, but Jack in the Box, maybe you need to go to a doctor. In and out is not a bad thing to crave for. I feel like In and Out is like, you know, out of the fast foods, like, you know, people regularly crave for it. I mean, I don't know about the In and Outs where you're at, but literally every time I go to In and Out, there is a line of cars going for that through the drive-through, and there's always a line inside as well. But the real question is, In and Out, Five Guys, or Shake Shack? I personally am a Shake Shack guy. I don't know if I'm weird. I don't know if that's a popular or unpopular opinion, but I like Shake Shack. Do you know that Al Kaiser got a sponsor of Whataburger? Holy, that's a dream come true. Though I've never had Whataburger, but that sounds like a dream come true. There's a 15-car line when I went at 11 p.m. Exactly. That's why you shouldn't feel bad about craving In and Out, because there's 15 other people there that are in the same shoes as you. Shake Shack, burgers, Five Guys fries, drinks, maybe Five Guys water. Is there something special about the Five Guys water that I just don't know about?
The spirits yearn. Rent your soul. Your meaningless life.
My beloved Asinia.
Cut down. These spirits are mine. Your intrusion will be punished.
Ouch.
Your meaningless life ends now.
My
That's the one thing I really don't like about the totem. The whatever totem, the Dark Effigy. It doesn't target the enemy, it targets the ground next to the enemy. So if the enemy's moving too fast, the totem can't chase it.
Give it a rest.
You have to get like projectile speed in order to make it more consistent with chasing moving enemies. Today, no new leak from Pee-wee 2. Sad. Well, I mean, it's a weekend, so it makes sense. Watch this in my free time. I tested every 24-hour restaurant after midnight. I feel like diners are like very much staples of 24-hour drunk, like midnight foods that you go get when you're drunk, for sure. I mean, I would say in the past 5 to 10 years, the only time I've ever set foot in a diner is after I've had a heavy night of drinking. Or a night of heavy drinking. Shake Shack Truffle Burger was ass. All oil, no taste. I don't think I've ever had Shake Shack Truffle Burger. That's too expensive for my tastes. What do you mean? It was BOGO Uber Eats for so long? I mean, I don't order Shake Shack on Uber Eats. The only time I ever go to Shake Shack is in person. I typically don't order fast food on like delivery apps either. The only fast food that I've ever ordered on delivery app was that one time when I was trying trying Taco Bell for the first time in like 15 years on stream. And the other time was, and the other thing I order is Popeyes. Popeyes is the one fast food that I crave. I never crave any other fast food. I mean, I just said I crave it. I'm craving Jack in the Box, but I'm not going to order it. I don't crave it enough to order it. Popeyes is the only fast food that I'll crave enough to order it. Jollibee? I have never had Jollibee before. I heard it's fire. But the thing is, I don't think I would want to have my first Jollibee's experience as a delivery. I would want to be there in person. But the thing is, whenever I'm going out to eat, Jollibee's is not on my list of things that I want to eat. I always go elsewhere. So I'm just basically never going to get Jollibee's unless like somebody else is like, hey, let's go get Jollibee's tonight. I heard their chicken and gravy is to die for. And then they also have sweet spaghetti. I've heard they make good fried chicken. I've definitely heard the rumors that they have good fried chicken. Man, all this talk about food, though, makes me really hungry. I had sundubu for dinner. I had, like, the Korean, like, tofu with rice stuff. Like, the tofu soup with rice. That was really good, but I don't think it was very filling. I am hungry. I want to eat. I want to eat something. Fat? Fuck, wow, that's crazy. Body shaming me now? I went on the, the scale today. I weighed myself to make sure I didn't get any fatter. I'm still 137 pounds. I'm good. I need to lose weight. My doctor said 135 is the perfect BMI, perfect weight, height to weight ratio. Because last time I went to the doctor's for my checkup, I was 143, and she's like, "Wow, your weight's really good right now. But if you really want to be perfect, you could make it 135. But there's no need to go that far."
Up for another hunt, are you?
How tall am I? 5'7". 5'6", 5'7".
There it is.
Similar heights as well. Well, maybe you're underweight, sir. Because my doctor told me 135 is the perfect place to be. Min-maxing weights is crazy. Hey, I'm the that type of person. I want to min-max my shit. I mean, it's just more of a health thing. It's not about min-maxing what it weights or whatever. It's just more about, like, what is, like, a healthy weight. You should be min-maxing your health if that is something you should be doing if you're not doing. Am I doing that? No, I'm not doing it. But you should. I can tell you to do it, but, it doesn't mean that I have to do it. Do as I say and not as I do, as they always say.
Right of the full moon. My Now, I call to you. Insolence. Risen of bone. Conquer.
I'm 5'10", 286, big guy watching you.
Put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
Aiming for 110? What the hell, meta? Are you trying to be one of those sickly boys?
You have the keys.
What am I doing right now? Dude, I have this canker sore in the back of my throat. God damn, that shit hurts. Oh my goodness. Every time I swallow, it's a goddamn nightmare. Alright, Lachlan, we are not gonna die.
What is this?
A girl I liked used to be 100-ish, same height, and I liked it, not gonna lie.
Isabel. Talker.
So are you saying that you, because you found that to be attractive on a girl, you think that you should have it as a guy? You should also be like that as a guy?
Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Suffer!
I think it's kind of weird that totems can get chilled. And their like attack speed gets slower, and you can like freeze totems and stuff. Because to me, totems are kind of like inanimate objects, right?
Dreary little tale is over, old man.
I had to look at 100 pounds in kilos, and it's like nothing. The most weight I lost was during my dengue days. Also lost a huge amount of blood platelets. Oh god, that sounds terrible. If you have a canker sore, get some hydrogen peroxide, rinse the area. It should go away pretty soon. Is hydrogen peroxide safe to put in your mouth? It's a mosquito-related disease. Yeah, luckily, like, we don't really have too many mosquitoes where I'm at.
Welcome.
Just don't swallow it. That's really hard to do, considering it's in the back of my mouth. Like, all the way in the back. I feel like a little bit's gonna leak in. But I think a little bit should be fine. But I have, like, specific stuff that is, like, for canker sores. So, in theory, it should work the same way.
This. So if we are to
3%?
yes. Goodbye.
How much thought do you put in your consequences of your game? Changing suggestions such as campaign loot? I mean, there's not really a consequence or thing. It's just I talk about things that I think would make the game better. So if they change the game in a certain way, then that's good. I mean, I don't think I alone have the power to change what GGG wants to do. I think that if there's enough feedback in a certain direction, then the GGG will change it, or at least consider changing it. I like, for example, if I say that I hate the speed, like, you know, I hate the current gem system, I think gem systems should go back to PoE 1, I don't think that's going to happen. Because it's not a popular opinion. Not many people are going to have it. I don't think the opinion of one person will ever be able to change the direction of a game. And if people don't, and if your opinion is bad, then it won't resonate with people and other people won't agree. But if your opinion is good, then people will agree and they'll resonate with them, and maybe GG will make a change. There's always a consequence, such as if it prices early game league items, maybe more casual players out quickly. Well, what do you mean about prices? Again, if I were to suggest a change, right? My opinion alone is not going to be enough to get it to change. And if I have a bad opinion that nobody agrees with, then nobody's going to agree with it, and it's not going to change anything. Like, the only thing that I can change, for example, right, that has an impact is, like, if I make a build guide and that build guide gets super popular and people want to play that build. That's the only time where I would say that I can actually have an influence on the direction of, like, on the game itself. Any opinions that I have won't change the game because it's an opinion that unless other people also hold that opinion, it's not going to change the game. There might be some people who are like drones and will just agree with whatever I say, no matter what. I don't think I have that type of audience, but there might be one or two people there, but that one or two people is not going to change, like, you know, the overall direction of the game. Just because me and 3 other people think that, you know, this is a good idea, doesn't mean that it's a good idea. You only have bad opinions? Oh, I won't. I'm letting you know in advance. Thank you, Shadow. Like, even if Ziz were to give his opinion, right? And his opinion was just complete dog shit. That would not affect the game's direction. He might himself believe that's the best route to go. But unless the community also resonates with it, or other people resonate with it, GGG aren't going to change just because Ziz said so. The only people who can do that are game designers. The people who actually work at GGG and change the game. If you're a game designer and all of a sudden you're like, you know what? I hate wands. I'm getting rid of wands today. That could happen. That could just happen. I mean, it probably won't happen, but I'm just saying hypothetically, that could happen. But as a content creator, no matter what I say, if it's a dumb idea, it's not gonna change anything because nobody's gonna agree with it. Do I still play Lost Ark? No, I don't play Lost Ark. I haven't played Lost Ark in months. At this point, it's been... yeah, half a year, basically, since I last played Lost Ark. I can influence the community. I don't think I have that ability. I don't think I have the ability or following to influence the masses like that.
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead. Don't run. We're just playing.
I thought we were gonna make female Pally this week. Nah,
Show me what you've got.
I am not. I haven't played Lost Ark in forever. Like, I don't know, maybe if I get bored, I might make a female pally, you know? But I don't see that happening with Path of Exile patch coming out very, very soon. In fact, like, I would say, like, this is kind of like my busiest time of the year type of situation with Path of Exile. Like, I'm just thinking about, like, the stuff that we're going to be doing this upcoming week and the next couple weeks. I'm just like... But literally, I was met up with my friend the other day, right? And we were talking about, like, hey, you want to hang out and go, like, play some board games? I'm like, yeah, sure. When are you available? And then he keeps throwing out these dates that are, like, within the next couple weeks. I'm like, I can't do that. I got to do this thing. I can't do that. I got to do that thing. I got a podcast to be on. I got to, you know, make sure I'm there for content for that day. So I was just like, oh, god damn, dude. It's going to be busy as fuck these next couple weeks. Which, by the way, guys, look forward to, what is it called? Of course, again, my podcast, our podcast is going to happen, but also look forward to this one right here. August 26th on the Still Sane podcast is going to be ya boy, Miso Extru. I was just thinking about the daily chores in Lost Ark. You would decide not to log in. I mean, the thing is, though, if you're in it, like if you're in it every day, it's hard to get yourself out of it and get yourself into a position where you're not thinking about it. But also, I heard right now the dailies aren't that bad. With the recent update with Paradise, it's actually a lot better. Is Lost Ark like Ark Survival Evolved? No, not at all. Lost Ark is an MMO. I feel like Loa has finally gotten his shit together, but it's 3 years too late. Yeah, I mean, they're finally starting to make good decisions, but it's a little too late, sadly. I'm the face of PoE 2. I wish, dude. I wish. Like, it's, like, interesting, right? Because, like, PoE 2 is a game that, in terms of content creators, still, for the most part, dominated by PoE 1 streamers. Like, people who play PoE 1 as their main game. When they go over to PoE 2, they bring their audience, and they're the main voice of, I would say, for the most part, kind of the main voice of PoE 2. So there's not really any, like, PoE 2 streamers who are really kind of, like, that person. I would say maybe the closest person to being, like, the PoE 2 guy might be Try. But I don't know. It's, like, an interesting, like, thing to think about, right? Damn, kind of miss your content about Lost Ark. I appreciate that, man. But yeah, sadly, it's just I have moved on at this point. I have moved on. There is the face beast. Oh my god. I'll be honest, I don't trust a single word from Lost Ark players. But it's like an interesting thing about, right? That there's not really like a PoE 2 streamer. Like, there's not really any big PoE 2 streamers. Like, I don't think any streamer that is like they would call themselves a PoE 2 streamer is a full-time, like, making full-time money off of PoE 2. Like, there's PoE 1 streamers who play PoE 2 when the season is up, but they're not like, PoE 2 is my shit. I love PoE 2. I will play PoE 1, but PoE 2 is the game. I don't think there's anybody like that. Which I think is like, I don't know. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? what does that say about the community? It's just an interesting kind of like food for thought.
Is my power to wield.
So I was mostly following you guys now instead of the old guard, like you, Torak, Dead Rabbit, Farham. Appreciate that. I mean, I think like there's definitely a difference between us, and there's actually a very different audience too. I think like people who, I think again the people who are following like a kind of the old guard, right? I think they're mostly still PoE 1 players at the core. They're not really like PoE 2 is like the best ARPG out there. Well, I mean, again, not right now. It's not, but they're probably not thinking like PoE 2 is the future. They're still, you know, thinking. Yeah, I think that's the best way to describe it.
What a desperately boring home.
Prada 100%. Yo, what's a red eye? How's it going? Sounds like you're describing Dead Rabbit. I mean, yeah, these are the people that we have right now, right? It's like me, Dead Rabbit, Prada, Cal, Farham, Angormus, like these people, right? Try, I'd say, is probably like that too, even though I'd say he's more general PoE. I think he's grown and he's become a lot more of a PoE 2 main guy in my eyes. But yeah. We have a lot better vibes, less toxic to Reddit people. I think that's like the biggest thing that kind of sets us apart too. Like, I don't know, again, the communities are completely different. I feel like the PoE 2 community is just like very much a lot nicer, to put it very bluntly, than the PoE 1 community. Nothing against them, right? There's a lot of great people over there, but maybe it's also because there's just a larger audience that lives online. Again, PoE 2 has a larger player base, but a lot of them are not the people that hang out on Twitch. You know, they might be watching YouTube videos, but they're not like you guys who are like hang out on live streams, like YouTube Live, Twitch streams, and like chatting and stuff like that, right? So a lot of times their opinions aren't like propagated as much. And they're also probably not the people who like post on Reddit either. But like the PoE 1 majority audience, they're like, you know, the grizzled old, like, you know, I've been playing this game for like 15 years, like, you know, gonna be talking about their experience and their opinions and things like that, and hating on certain things and whatever. Poor Try gets harassed from PoE 1 people because he doesn't play it anymore. What was the old PoE 1 streamer just evolved in a path of complaining streams? Like the old guard streams, because all they did was shit on the game while leaving after a month of the league. I couldn't stand their BS anymore. I want to hear constant crying. I would take the job of a pediatrician. The PoE 2 community is like dating a girl who hasn't got baggage. All the PoE 1 streamers have something to compare it to. Which Ignite Whirling Tree /Tree is better? The tank for hardcore ESEV version or PoB, or the one who uses Mind Over Matter? I would say at this point the ESEV version is probably better, or the full ES version. The Mind Over Matter version was, I'd say, like the 1.0 of Whirling / builds for the Ignite, and it's definitely gotten innovated upon a lot more since then. I think the Mind Over Matter one at this point is probably just not as strong as the other ones. Early got pretty occupied and more in streams at the end. That's also true. Though, you know, if you want those drops, you gotta hang out in streams. Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome. Do most people who watch yours care about gameplay? It depends on the streamer. I'd say, like, for a game like PoE, it's less about the gameplay and more about, like, you know, 1, personality, 2, learning things. Or 3, it's just about having, like, background noise. Just having the person, like, chat or whatever, or just say stuff. That's what I'd say for the most part PoE. People watch PoE for. they try to learn new things, they try to see cool builds, or they just want to be there to hang out with the person and have something in the background while they're playing the game. That's how I feel it. I watch streamers like Miso to hate watch. You know, true. True. Hardcore Soul Software, I'm there for gameplay. Software, I'm there for community. Interesting. I've never thought about it that way, actually. So you don't care about the gameplay? No. The thing is, Shadow cares about the gameplay. Because he's got to watch when I fuck up and die. And then he can flame me. And, like, add another counter to, like, the death counter. That's how you hate watch. As a hate... Actually, you know, hate watching... I'm gonna be honest, right? Hate watchers are the hardest working chatters in chat. They gotta pay attention to everything that's going on. They gotta be on top of it. The moment that the streamer fucks up, they gotta be right in there. Laugh at them, drop them ALK LFGs. Fucking, they are involved. The non-hate watchers, they're just sitting back, relaxing, hanging out. Every now and then they'll say something, you know. But for the most part, they just got us in the background. Did I ever do a bleed build? Yeah, I actually league started bleed Amazon. But, you know, there's definitely way better bleed builds out there than that now. Can you help me with my Huntress? Every time I beat the boss, my mana is gone. I would say that where are you in the campaign? I guess. Hate watchers, best viewers noted. But yeah, I'm not a hate watcher since I'm not fully paying attention. You're not a dedicated hate watcher. Also, all the people who complained, almost all the things that they wanted at last epoch, but they left the game super quick, almost like they just like to complain. Oh yeah, I mean, they were just trying to hate on PoE too, honestly. Watch streamers to try to improve my own stream? Well, you shouldn't watch this one, let me tell you. I'm a boring-ass streamer. If you want to watch an entertaining guy, go watch somebody else. Go watch Rabbit. Go watch Farmer or something like that. I'm out here just sticking my finger up my ass and just, you know, spewing random nonsense all the time. Act 3 final boss? I would probably just say you probably need to improve your damage, sadly. I'm forever salty about LE because I was one of the people who paid for supporting Early Access, played the Early Access 2, which they had going for 5 years, and none of the feedback given was worked upon. That sucks. I had Early Access too. Like, I played Early Access since the very early on, but I never submitted feedback. Nisa was entertaining during his Lost Ark days. There were plenty of clippable moments back then. So you're saying I'm not entertaining anymore. I see. I get it. I understand. I mean, I say some pretty clippable shit nowadays, too. I'm gonna be honest. But just, you know, people just don't care to clip it. Because they're like, you know what? Let's live in the moment. Let's enjoy. And, you know, you had to be here to enjoy that moment. Am I mad? Oh, I'm so mad. Why would I be mad? I'm happy with View 2. You just seem a lot happier. It's a little sad I don't recognize the chat anymore. Like, there's few people I recognize. It's not what it used to be. I think that it's, like, interesting, right? Am I happier now playing PoE compared to when I was playing Lost Ark? It's hard to say. Like, I'm always in general just a happy person. But I think, like, Lost Ark has, like, a very negative energy around it that makes it tough to be in. Whereas, you know, I think there's definitely negativity around Path of Exile, especially during the Dawn of the Hunt season. But the thing is, Path of Exile is the type of game where if you don't like to play the game, you don't gotta keep playing it. You just go wait until the next season, play something else, and then maybe the game will get better. But Lost Ark is the type of game where, like MMOs, you gotta keep playing it every day. There's also not that many other choices for good MMOs. So people are just sitting there grumbling about all the shit that they're annoyed about, but they can never stop playing the game. So they're always going to be in there in a cesspool of negativity. And that's how I would describe my experience with like MMOs and Lost Ark, and maybe potentially why, like maybe I was quote unquote less happy there.
You should have been burned at the stake, witch.
I don't mean happier, like joy, but I don't know how to place it in words. I mean, I'm definitely playing a more larger variety of games since I've been in Path of Exile, but that's mostly for like, I don't know. It's hard to, like, it's because PoE just doesn't really have that community. Like, during the off season, most people are kind of not playing the game. That's kind of why I play other games. Whereas, again, Lost Ark is a game you play every single day of your life. There's no taking a break. Oh, that chunk to be.
And so, who is the true master of death?
What is the hardest boss in PoE 2? Probably Arbiter, to be honest. Arbiter of Ash.
The manner.
Like, unless you're one-shotting him, he's actually pretty dang hard. Don't you miss playing Lost Ark? You played it for so long? Not really, to be honest. Like, I would say the only thing that I miss about Lost Ark is, like, the people that I liked there, I guess. So, like, yeah, that's kind of like the only thing that I really miss about it. The game itself is like whatever. I don't think it's that like it ends up being like a you play it because you don't know what else to do. There's nothing else better you want to do. It's not like you're having fun. You just kind of do it because it's kind of like becomes a part of your everyday. And then you get on the treadmill, and when you try to get off, you don't know what else to do because you're so used to playing that game. There's plenty of other games I'd say are much more fun than it. Like, I have a lot more fun playing Path of Exile than I play Lost Ark. And that's even during right now when the off season. Game that has best. Oh yeah, probably. Isn't the Lost Ark pay to win game? Yeah, it is. Very pay to win. So the real Lost Ark is the friends we made along the way. Yep. Next week is going to be packed. School start for the kids. 2 job interviews. 2 patch reveal. Podcast reactions. Yo. Good luck on those job interviews. And I hope your kids enjoy their school year. How old are your kids? T1, T3 Journal was most memorable for me. Like Lost Ark community, it feels like it's close. Yeah, it's a tight-knit community. Hey, watcher here. Are you using chain for essence trade? Not yet. I don't do enough damage. I will, like, if you want to go like into the end game, you definitely should be using chain, but right now I don't do enough damage. I remember playing the JP version, Scammed, of Lost Ark. Damn, I also played the JP version. That's crazy. Not many people play the JP version. 6 and 14. Well, that's a pretty big age difference. Man, 14 though, high school. Is it first year of high school or second year of high school? It's freshman year. Oh boy. I don't know. Maybe it's just because of my life, but I like high school was my favorite time of my life. To this day, I think high school was when I was like happiest I could ever be in my life. These days, don't even feel pay to win at all. I would argue it's more pay to win than ever. With what is it called, the Minerva's Blessing or whatever crap. The fact that it literally juices your mats extra, I feel like you're at a pretty big disadvantage if you don't have that. It's all bound, but it's still paying to get extra progress, right? You're still paying to win, and it feels like it's required.
For what it isn't worth.
So first ever build was Shadow with Essence Drain. Nice. Moving the Final Fantasy community was nice, but it feels like there's not a community compared to Lost Ark. But I mean, again, the thing is, like in Final Fantasy, it's another like seasonal game, right? So it ends up being at a certain time, the community just kind of leaves. Whereas Lost Ark, it's like people you're going to see there every single day, every single week, every single month. That's kind of the big difference. That's why I'm not happy with the game itself. Players are good people.
Give up all hope.
Like, yeah, here's my question, right? For like, you know, when you're talking about the Minerva pass or whatever it's called, not being pay to win, right? What percentage of the players who are playing right now have the Minerva pass versus not having it? How many of your friends are buying the Minerva pass or whatever? If the answer is the majority of them, there's a reason why they have it. Because it gives them a significant advantage that they feel like they get from paying for it. If it wasn't a significant advantage, they wouldn't pay for it. You know what that is? It's basically like a subscription thing that gives you like free food and like stuff like that. It's like free food. Like, I think it's like, they said it was like, I think it was Aeon was saying it was like a perma food buff or something like that. Somebody will say it was like a perma food buff. Like, it also gives you like extra mats and stuff like that. And, yeah. Yeah, Zena's Blessing. There we go. Zena's Blessing. But yeah, let me ask you, right? It's a thing you got to pay for. How many of those people, how many of your friends have it versus don't have it? If the answer is majority, which I'm pretty dang sure it is, then the reason why they have it is because it's enough of an advantage that they feel like they need to have it. It doesn't matter if it's RNG or not. You're paying, and because you pay for it, you get an advantage. If you don't pay for it, you don't get that advantage. Right? You get an advantage over the people that don't pay for it. AKA, you're paying to win. It's a solution to the problem. Yes, exactly. You're paying for a solution to a problem. It's pay to win. Because you're getting advantage over somebody who doesn't pay for it. Again, all I'm going to say, right? Anyways, you spend the gold for the mana food. Yes, you're paying to win. That person has to, instead of spending that gold on something else, they had to spend it on the food. Again, you're paying to, in the very literal essence, you're paying to win. You are getting an advantage over somebody else who isn't paying for it. So you are paying to win. it doesn't matter how much the cost is, right? It doesn't matter. But it is a pay to win thing that they introduced into the game. It wasn't there before, right? They didn't have it there before. You had to pay less money for the game before because you couldn't get that advantage by paying for it. But now they added the thing into the game that you need to pay for to get it, and you get an advantage. And there's enough people that, and the majority of your friends buy it, not because they like spending money, but because they get an advantage for spending the money, and they think it's worth it to spend the money because it gives them an advantage. They are paying to win. You can live without it, yes, but if you pay for it, you get advantages. So you are paying to win. It's very simple. You pay for something, it gives you an advantage, it's pay to win. It doesn't matter how, like, you know, whatever, how much it costs. It doesn't matter all of these things. There are games that are less pay to win than others, yes. Right? If you talk about the grand scheme of games, but you can't say it's not pay to win. You could say it's an acceptable amount to pay to win, right? Like, for example, I think PoE is pay to win, but I don't think it's egregious pay to win. Like, it's a one-time cost. You buy it once for your stash tabs, and you're done. But Lost Ark, the pay to win there is you got to keep paying for it, right? And by them adding more things that you're going to pay for, makes it more pay to win than before. Now, we're talking about stash tabs. That's one thing that I think is pay to win for Path of Exile for sure. But it's just, I understand it, right? It's a mindset, like, and I'm not saying it's like a problem or whatever, right? It's definitely like a thing that you get desensitized to as you play these games more and more that require these kind of like pay to win aspects. You put yourself in a mindset that's like, it's not actually pay to win. I don't really need to buy it, right? But at the end of the day, you spend money for it and you get an advantage. That is the very essence of pay to win. It doesn't feel like it to you because you feel like you don't need it, but it's, at the end of the day, it is a pay-to-win aspect. And again, I am the first person to say Path of Exile is a pay-to-win game. You don't have to pay for it to enjoy, but if you want to like get into and like be like a serious player, you're probably gonna buy those stash tabs. Like, it is what it is. You have a huge disadvantage by not having stash tabs. But I don't think it's a problematic pay to win, because in the end, it's kind of like paying a box price for the game. So they're just basically incentivizing you to pay a box price. For me, buying the game is pay to win? No, because you have no access to the game before. You have no access to the game before, so how can you win at the game if you don't have it? You can't win a game if you can't play the game. A woman asked me out. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations, sir. Oh, what is your answer? It has a provided advantage. Yeah. By buying something, right? Buying that thing, paying for that thing, you're getting an advantage over a player who is not purchasing it. Like, for example, skins are not pay to win because you're not getting an advantage over other players. But if you have anything that gives you more convenience, if you have anything that speeds up progress, if you have anything that gives you an advantage over a player who isn't paying for it, then that's pay to win. It doesn't matter if you can pay gold for it, right? It doesn't matter if you can like, oh, I can convert my in-game currency for it. That person is getting disadvantaged because they are now spending their in-game gold on that item instead of upgrading something else. Will you say League is pay to win then? I don't know. I don't play League. What do you think is like pay to win or not pay to win in League? There are some skins that provide a competitive advantage. Like what? I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, 100% that's pay to win.
Suffer and die.
Goth girl, but they're high maintenance. Hey, whatever gets you, you know, as long as they provide you happiness, that's all that matters. Hard to see skills, hard to dodge. I mean, that's a gray area, I'd say. I'd say that's I'd definitely say, like, in my opinion, that's a pay-to-win skin. It's like in Call of Duty, right? I don't know if you guys ever play Warzone. They had a Call of Duty Warzone Battle Pass skin, I think it was. Season 1. What was it? There was a, I forget what it was. It was like a all black jumpsuit. I forget what it was called. I wish I could find it. But there was a all black jumpsuit, and literally everybody was calling that the pay to win skin because it just helped you blend in with the environment so well. Because you just couldn't see them. Yeah, the rose skin. That's right. Call of Duty Warzone. Right? This one. Literally everybody used it. There was, if you were serious about Call of Duty Warzone and wanted to play, like, and get wins, everybody was using this. And that is pay to win. You get a competitive advantage over another player by buying this skin. That is completely pay to win. Stop cheating.
Aren't you beautiful?
Yeah, again, it is completely pay to win. If League has something like that, where you have, you know, skills that when you buy a certain skin, makes this really hard for you to see or whatever, right? That is completely pay to win. So once that skin is nerfed, where it no longer creates a bad competitive advantage, is it being pay to win? No. If your skin does not give you a competitive advantage, it is not pay to win. Exactly. It's like, I don't know how it's like so hard to understand. If you pay money for something that gives you an advantage, that is pay to win. If you pay money for something that gives you something another player doesn't get, that gives you an advantage, it's pay to win. I don't understand like how we have gotten to a point where that is like hard to understand. And it's nothing against you, Michael, again. It's nothing against you. Literally, like, again, this is the one that really just gets me every single time, right? My Crystal of Atlan video. My Crystal of Atlan short. Clearly pay to win. You have the ability to pay for equipment. You have the ability to pay money for gold. You have the ability to do all these things, like get extra energy, do all these things, right? But somehow, when I call it pay to win, people get pissed off and say it's not pay to win. Right here. I say, is Crystal of Atlan worth your time, right? Literally, there's so many people. How is it pay to win? I never did say that one, but pay to win? Like, people are just out here just like, pay to win means he doesn't play. Like, literally, people out here are just like saying, you know, it's not that bad. It's not pay to win. All you can do is buy energy or whatever, right? Literally, people have gone to a point in these MMOs where they can't like discern or come like get to the understanding of like, if you're paying for an advantage, it's pay to win. Isn't that a game where you open the site, it shows you the shop? I don't know. But yeah, I just think that, and again, there's nothing wrong with playing pay to win games. I love pay to win games. I love Korean MMOs. I love eating shit. I am a professional shit eater. But the problem arises when you're eating shit and you're telling people you're not eating shit. There's nothing wrong with liking shit, all right? I'm a professional shit eater. I've said that day in, day out. But there's a problem when you're a professional shit eater and you don't like, and you say you're not one. Pay to win now means progression is locked behind you pay, so old pay to progress means old not pay to win. Pay to progress, pay for convenience, any of those are all pay to win. Anytime you pay for content, right? Anytime you pay for an advantage, that is pay to win. Pay to progress and pay for convenience is just a term that people use to A, hide the fact that they're paying to win because they're embarrassed to say they're doing so, or B, it's a company's way of telling you, hey, it's not pay to win, it's just pay to progress. At the end of the day, it's all pay to win because you're paying for something that gives you an advantage. It's just a way of sugarcoating, putting extra chocolate syrup on that pile of shit that you're eating. And again, there's nothing wrong with eating shit. I'm a professional shit eater. I love eating shit. Because pay to win comes with the nature of the game is scummy? No. Pay to win doesn't mean the game is scummy. It doesn't mean that the game is scummy. A pay to win aspect of a game does not mean the game is scummy. Again, I call Path of Exile 2. I call Path of Exile a pay to win game. You gotta buy that stash tab, or else you ain't really playing the game. But again, I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's done in a scummy way. I think it's actually done in one of the most fair ways as possible for any game, any free-to-play game. One of the best models for a free-to-play game. You can enjoy the game perfectly fine without paying for it, but at a certain point of you playing it, at a certain amount of hours, at a certain depth that you get into it, if you want to be like an actual do shit in the game and interact with the economy, you gotta pay up a little bit. And again, that's just a one-time payment. Just a one-time payment. You don't even need more than, ideally you want a couple stash tabs, but after you get, a premium tab, a currency tab, and, maybe, a quad tab, you're set. You're good. You'll never make anything close to a mirror if you never bought stash tabs. Exactly. Unless you somehow drop it. But yeah. If you want to play the game seriously in Path of Exile, you gotta do it. In SSF, I guess it's probably possible for you to not do it. It probably is possible. It would be a lot nicer if you had a currency tab and stuff. But I don't think you need it. You have in SSL, you never have the space to work on upgrades. That's also true. That's also true. But again, you could make it work. You could technically make it work, but it would be heavily disadvantaged, which again, I guess is in a way pay to win. I mean, it is pay to win. How about streamer concept equals pay to win? I sub to get a response from streamer. If I don't sub, I get a random response from the streamer. The fuck? I literally just responded to that question right there. Ain't no fucking way you're telling me I'm not responding. I mean, it totally is though. I mean, Twitch is a pay to win platform. If you there are definitely perks to subbing. At the very basic, you don't get advertisements. And I think here's also the other thing, right? You gotta understand there's a difference between free to play friendly versus a game can be pay to win, but also be very free to play friendly, right? Just because you're a pay to win game doesn't mean that it's a bad system or a scummy thing. Because you could be a pay to win game, but be very, very free to play friendly. And I would call those situations pay to lose, pretty much. But you can't pay to win, right? You can pay to win, but because it's so free to play friendly, it doesn't really matter too much. It's still a pay to win game, but you don't have to play it pay to win. But there's a difference between that and a game that's pay to win and not pay to win friendly. We call it simp, so simp equals pay to win. Warframe is like that. You can literally farm the current premium currency by paying for the game. Yeah, it's free to play friendly. It's still pay to win, but it's free to play friendly. But you just gotta understand that when you have a pay to win game, there's just gonna be people who are just not gonna play your game just because it's pay to win. Just by the fact, the very nature that it is a pay to win game, some people just hear that and they just leave, which is something you gotta deal with as a company. Southern Miso is not to support Miso. I hate ads. Block my fun of hate watching. Based. I pay to win on the stream. You do. You do.
Another corpse to serve me.
Still Miso's only Patreon stuff for some reason. I definitely need to do a better job of like getting that Patreon out. I don't shill it enough is the problem. And I appreciate that, Mr. Michael. Don't ever feel like you're pressured to stay a Patreon sub, though. That's the thing. Don't ever feel pressured. But we are potentially thinking about adding a Patreon for our podcast, though. And that's going to come with some cool perks. Some, like, behind-the-scenes episodes that you guys might not, like, we might not have streamed. Because, like, we do, like, post-podcast, like, reflections that, you know, could be fun to record for you guys to watch if you pay for the Patreon. There's also maybe some Discord specific stuff, like you can go and join like the Discord and like, or like join the Patreon and ask certain questions or suggest topics or things like that. We're thinking about adding that. Forget to unsub, not gonna lie. First time in 2 years I heard about Patreon. Free to play, nothing. I don't not pay to win. One day Miso will send dick pics surely. As a femboy. I'm sorry guys. I'm not attractive enough to be a femboy. It just is what it is. In order to be a good femboy, you're probably hotter than most girls out there.
Kill her, and you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time.
That's why I always say, if you're in Asia, right? If you're in like Southeast Asia or something like that, and you see a 10 out of 10 girl on the street, very likely that 10 out of 10 girl might not actually be a girl. Now, if you see a 7 out of 10 girl, or, you know, a 6 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10, then it's very likely that girl's an actual girl.
Easy prey.
I wish I could be a femboy. Interesting. I'm an expert. Ask me if you help me so. On what, femboys?
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more from you.
I'll pay you 20k a year to be in my basement and be my pet femboy. Interesting. That is a pretty good pay. But the thing is, you wouldn't be able to do anything else other than be in the basement, right? So it's like, what would you be using the money for?
I've given you. Freezing gale. I will take out your heart and savor its bite. As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They
Ouch, I
wither
spoke too early on that one.
forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of baleless misery.
Jesus Christ, these guys do so much fizz damage. I do not have enough armor to tank that shit. Or health.
hostess of pain.
Oh! God, I didn't notice that was that another last one. What the fuck? You guys are talking about pan piano? God. How does pan piano always come up in these conversations? I don't get it. I swear to God, it's just Shadow. Shadow's the only guy who ever brings up pan piano.
Remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
Not if I take yours first.
Suffer and
First
die.
one's high. You'll pay with your life.
I think I might need to try. Definitely a mistake that I made was not getting my, what is it called? My totem to 3 sockets. I should have definitely got my totem to 3 sockets. That way I can put overabundance on it. Not having overabundance on it is really bad. My single target is really damn lacking. My chat is Gage. Hey, it's not my problem. Chat just does whatever they want. It's not my fault.
The air grows colder. Agnar the Ruined. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Desolation. Requiem on high.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna die on G-Door. Pan piano, we don't ages don't even remember about that person anymore. We're here, so way ahead on the newer stuff. What is the newer stuff is the question.
Easy prey. Run, little rabbit. You will falter. Easy prey.
Controller viable? ESCon? I would say it's a little bit harder on controller, but it's definitely not, like, impossible. And I don't think it's gonna get nerfed. I don't think it's overpowered right now. In fact, I think it's gonna get buffed.
And savor each bite. Chilling frost. The air grows colder. Agnar the Ruined. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agna shall slay again. Chilling frost. Requiem on high. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Chilling frost. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Chilling frost. Your pulse
Again?
quickens. The eternal impure.
Oh shit, this phase he has fucking the blood shit. I don't think I've ever gotten this far, like this deep into the Geodor fight. Holy shit. This is terrible. Holy, wait a second. This is, oh my god. That is, oh my god, that is a lot of damage. That is a lot going on there. Do you have a cheap low APM build to start T4? T4? Oh, like tier 4 bosses? Like a league start build? Maybe we don't do Arcane Tempo and we do Overabundance. That's probably what I'll do. Keys in the Eye is coming back in September?
How can I perfect
Has Keys in the Eye not been, like, doing shit? I didn't know Keys in the Eye was on, like, a break or something like that. That was my first playthrough. This phase was intense. I've never been in that phase before. Holy crap. I did not know that phase even existed. Okay. This should be a much better build, though.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
How do I take yours first?
Nowhere to run.
Prey. Run, little rabbit. You will falter. Easy prey. You'll pay with your life. Desolation. Solstice of pain. You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And the endless hunger grew ever stronger. Solstice of pain. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Desolation.
Drain.
Requiem on high.
Oh, what the fuck? That. Oh my god. What do I do for work? Right now, I don't do anything for work other than this. Right now, I am full-time streamer. I don't make full-time streamer money, but you know, I do full-time streaming. My hope is eventually I'll be able to make full-time streaming money, but as it stands, that is not happening. I think what we do here, right, is we take this off, and then we go. Contagion's OP with mapping boss fights, man. Oh yeah, Contagion's not great in boss fights. That's why you need what is it called? That's why you need the Wither Totem, the Dark Effigy, but my current setup is not great. I think I need considered casting is what I need. Baker is the best motivation of mankind. What am I gonna play in point 3? I'm probably gonna league start Druid, to be honest. I don't see myself like playing anything else. Like, I'm excited for Druid, right? But also the other thing is, I think content-wise, there's gonna be a lot of people playing Druid, so there's probably gonna be people looking for Druid content.
You'll pay with your life. No escape.
Oh! God, I got freaking stunned. I have a freaking stun charm. How'd I get stunned? Druid here, I want to play warrior as well. That's cool. You make consistent content streams, good vibes, your work out in theory. Hopefully. I'm trying my best.
No noose this time.
I mean, I've been doing this for, at this point, almost 2 years, and I haven't really gotten there. So, yeah, it's a little bit tough. But I would say that at this point, with Path of Exile, I'm probably, at least in terms of what I see for potential, probably the best like that I've had since the beginning. Like, I think there's just a lot higher ceiling for what I can do with Path of Exile compared to what I was playing before, which was Lost Ark. Honestly, a big reason why I stopped playing Lost Ark 2. Not just because of the game itself, but, you know, more business reasons, money reasons, monetary reasons, that ended up being the case.
You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw.
Love how we're all assuming Druid is coming. I mean, yeah, I think it would be very disappointing / crazy if it doesn't. I think it would be pretty insane if it doesn't at this point. Oops, that was way too early.
Were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
Ouch. Holy jeez. I need to upgrade my gear, man. I've just been trying to, like, brute force this shit.
Solstice of pain. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Freezing gale. Desolation. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Okay, there we go. Druid is what? Do they have big issues and hours to work on? Yeah, but I think a lot of people want the new class.
To clear your mind, if only for a moment.
Chidar doesn't count. Druid is not coming. We'll know in 3 days exactly what they plan on release. True. And again, once again, guys, 3 days during the live stream, me, Cal Torak, and Dead Rabbit are going to be co-streaming together, live reacting to the reveal. I'm so excited, guys. Like, honestly, I don't know. Maybe it's just because, like, I've come out of my shell or whatever. I don't know. Like, with the Path of Exile community, I feel like I have definitely, with these people, we're, like, so much more in contact with each other all the time that, like, it feels a lot more natural for me to do these, like, collabs or whatever. So, like, I've been having so much fun just, like, doing content with other people. Like, that's just been so much fun to do. Just bros who like playing the game, hanging out, talk about the game together. Like, what more could you ask for? These people counter 3. Goo doesn't look clunky or heavy like Warrior. You can probably have it be pretty fast with like the wolf form, which I think people are expecting as one of the forms. There's an advice for Gino or Fogface always jumps in the opposite direction from you, so you should avoid the center and be close to the fog, have time to dodge them. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Usually I'm pretty good with the dodges, though. The problem is, for this one, was I was having trouble killing the wolves in the middle, and that was the issue. Dodging Junior isn't that bad. It was the wolves, because, like, I don't have much HP, and I have, like, no defense, right? Like, look at my armor and evasion. Literally 0. So it was just mostly that was kind of tripping me up. If it wasn't for that, Genor actually isn't that much of an issue. He kind of has like a tempo to like when he comes out. It's like every 3 seconds or so he comes out.
What have you learned? Betrayal. The Countess has
The Countess. All right, folks. It is 4:40 a.m., which means it is time for me to go to sleep. But we have one last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. We do this at the end of every single stream where we do a run in our marbles game, right? And then we do a pool on our gacha game. The person who wins the marbles game gets to do the pool, and if they get a 3-star or an SSR card, they win $10 to any game of their choice. Unfortunately, this is a Twitch-only thing, so if you're on YouTube, you will have to come over here real quick to participate. I wish marbles could be done over on YouTube. Sadly, it can't. But yeah, come over here on Twitch, type in !play, and you'll get to join in on this giveaway. Playing a Tactician Monk build at the moment, 2-handed mace gives a ton of damage. Boost to minions. Has anybody tried that? I don't think so. How does the 2-handed mace give damage to minions? Is there something that makes the minions take damage from your weapons? Is it like Chober Chaber or something like that? I forget what that does. Oh, you guys have 60 seconds to join. 60 seconds to join. !play. And also, guys, everybody who subbed tonight, everybody who followed, everybody who just hung out tonight, right? I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Oh, the 25% damage and presence. Interesting. Yeah. I'm sure people have probably tried it, but I definitely haven't looked into the build. $20 seconds to join, folks. 20 seconds to join. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And we're off. Love your comments and stuff, by the way. Yo, thank you. Appreciate that, man. I'm trying my best to put out the best content for y'all to enjoy. And if you guys have anything that you want me to make in terms of videos, ideas, whatever it might be, let me know. I'm always happy to take advice, take suggestions for content. Ooh, unfortunately, Invisible Cabal, you just missed the cutoff. Room tour, please. My room is very small. The room tour can be literally done in like 5 seconds. It makes you dizzy as hell. I'm sorry. All right, let's see who's in the lead right now. We have Born Dead in first place, Whiskey Gaming in second, Davin in third, and Legendary in fourth, leading the front pack. But ooh, Born Dead makes it out of there without crashing whatsoever. Now splitting himself ahead of everybody else, solidly planting himself in first place. With Auxero, actually no, it's a back and forth. Nope, Auxero in second, Garrison in third, Raid in fourth, and Mr. Michael was Forever Fire in fifth. But we are getting a little bit of a shakeup again. Bliss now in second, Raid in third, Michael in fourth, Auxero in fifth, Auxero in fifth, but Born Dead still leading the way. Can anybody stop this man at all? Delay between you to Twitch? I'm sorry about that. I tried to wait a little bit, but maybe the delay was too strong. I will be more mindful of that in the future. Born Dead is still in the lead, but second place is really just neck and neck. But is Born Dead just going to make it all the way to the end? How did I die? Heck if I know. Is Born Dead just going to make it all the way to the end without having any contest? He literally skipped this entire obstacle and just said, you know what? I don't care about that. Born Dead still in the lead. Number 1. Can anybody stop this man? Or is he going to be the winner? At this point, I think he might be winning. Boom! Congratulations, Mr. Born Dead on first place. Second place is going to be... Oh, wait a second. Second place is going to be Raid. Third place is going to be Papa Smurf. Fourth is Forever Fire. Fifth is Garrison. Sixth is... Mr. I apologize. I'm going to give up. I think you have an English name, but I forget what it is. It doesn't show up on here. Either way, Whiskey in 7th, Auxero in 8th, Blessed by Chaos in 9th, Jason in 10th, and then we have everybody else. Is this a new Horse Girl game? This is a Horse Girl game where you get to participate in it. Handanoso. I don't think it's a Han. It's not an H. There we go, folks. Congratulations on your win, Mr. Born Dead. And you're going to pull on the gacha game. Yep, that's what I said. Fun. Alright, good luck, sir. I wish you the best. If you get a 3-star horse, you win a prize. You win your $10. Oh, unfortunate. That is a 1-star horse. Sadly, you did not win today, but don't worry. Even if you didn't win today, there's always a chance that you win next stream. Guys, that about wraps us up for tonight. Thank y'all for hanging. Thank y'all for watching. I had a really good time tonight, and I hope you guys did as well. To all the friends over on YouTube, that is going to wrap the stream. Thank y'all for hanging. I am going to be rating you guys over to... Let's see what we're going to rate you guys over to. Let's rate you guys over to Mr... Let's rate you guys over to Rake. All right, Mr. Rake the Chef. Hope you guys enjoy his stream, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Oh, is Cyclone here? Okay, well, we can go raid Cyclone then. He hung out here. Cyclone Definitive. That's right, Cyclone Definitive. Alright, guys, thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoy Cyclone stream. And I will see y'all, not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. Peace out, folks. Thanks for hanging.